Alrighty, kids. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Happy Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. Good. Good evening, Goldfish. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing some more Overwatch 2. So you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. Depends on what's going on here. Depends on what's going on with you. We've been doing some Overwatch 2, guys. Yesterday, we did doing some more tweaking. Turned off an option that actually, it's supposed to help. Disable full screen optimization is generally a thing that gamers have been doing for years at this point. It actually seems it made the game feel different for sure. Game feels more responsive and reactive, but the mouse feels more floaty and delayed. So, not sure exactly what to think of that. Good. First here tonight, guys, we're going to take a look at the tubes and the Reddits here, see what's going on there. Good. Apparently, the 7000X3D CPUs from AMD were supposed to launch. Oh, they leaked that they're going to launch on Valentine's Day, which is the 14th this coming month, February, that is. And then they backpedaled on that. So apparently, sometime in February, but not the 14th, possibly not the 14th, or maybe the 14th. Good. Alrighty. Anyways, still tweaking, guys, in Overwatch 2. Finding out some weird shit that seems to be helping and not helping as it goes. We will continue doing so into the future, I guess. Seeing where stuff goes. Never turned off VRB on my monitor after yesterday's game. Whoops. And my monitor's bright. That would explain my eye fatigue. BRB, so, virtual reality blanking? No. Variable rate blanking, I think it is. It basically flashes the backlight on and off constantly. It does cause eye fatigue, which is one of the reasons I don't use it. Take a look at the B1M. That's New Year's fodder shit. Oh my god, sensationalism from J2 Oh no, J2 Why? This is what happens when you don't actually produce meaningful content anymore. You just switch to sensationalism because it's a lot easier. And you have basically there's no fact checking in any way, shape, or form. It's just literally just reiterating stuff that makes people feel a certain way. You don't actually produce content. Drama is the lowest form of entertainment, guys, in my personal opinion. Drama is incredibly easy to make. Survivor in a Winter Storm survival in a van? You mean a fantastically equipped house van? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. I bet. Christ. I swear my shirts are smaller, guys. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Hmm. And 7900 XTX be saved by AIB models. Doesn't need to be saved, as it turns out. Sensationalism is fantastic for generating headlines and buzz, isn't it? Very easy to do. We got... I will always travel for food. Smarter every day. We took a look at that yesterday. Pretty good stuff, guys. He has like mini documentaries on his channel. Usually pretty well researched, too. I enjoy his take on things. Keep getting recommended the HVAC guy, guys. Oh my god. We might take a look at the B1M. I gotta get my coffee first. You're back. Alrighty. Let's do some B1M, guys. Also clean my glasses. Lovely. Let's see what's going on here.
Welcome to 2023.
Oh my god!
The last 12 months saw the world of construction serve up underwater roundabouts, record-breaking bridges, and an historic theatre that quite literally raised the roof. But the year ahead looks set to be even more dramatic, with the arrival of desert skyscrapers, incredible Formula One tracks, and entire new city districts. The world's greatest industry is about to pull off even more amazing feats.
Lovely.
Here are 10 of the most exciting construction projects
Gotta get people hyped.
completing this year.
They didn't have like any coverage of the Line City in UAE.
Let's kick off in Japan, because over in Tokyo, something huge is emerging from the concrete jungle.
Oh my god! Wow.
No, not that.
Wow.
This.
Way to stereotype
the
Japan.
Godzilla
Godzilla.
District, a new super development in the bustling business area of Minato. The goal is to create a city within a city with 3 enormous mixed-use towers and a public space landscaped by Thomas Heatherwick. In 2022, the main tower, snappily named the Main Tower, topped out at 325 meters and simultaneously became Japan's tallest building and Tokyo's first super tall skyscraper. While it's common for skyscrapers to taper in towards their top, this structure keeps its huge floor plate most of the way up the building. Tokyo's in a seismic zone, and the building is so strong that it's designed to be a safe shelter to flee to, and for its occupants to carry on working even if Tokyo is hit by a magnitude 9 earthquake. Of course, we hope it doesn't come to that. Instead, developers Mori are hoping that when the district opens in 2023, residents and workers will enjoy a balanced neighbourhood of super high-rise buildings and a low-level park complete with an undulating pergola that creates hidden gardens and sunken courtyards. Staying in Asia, back in 2010, the Malaysian government came up with a plan to develop the nation into a high-income country by 2020. Yes, now 3 years ago. A key part of the strategy was this. The Tun Razak Exchange, Malaysia's first dedicated international finance hub.
They'll build it soon.
Inspired by the success of places like Canary Wharf in London, Pudong in Shanghai, and Singapore's Marina Bay Sands, the Tun Razak Exchange is a hugely ambitious 70-acre district filled with some 2.5 million square feet of office space, a 2 million square foot mall, and nearly 4,000 homes. The project was hit hard
more
by
green
COVID,
space, more exclusive.
and Malaysia's strict movement control order added large delays to much of the construction. Nevertheless, in 2022, the Exchange 106, Southeast Asia's tallest building, was completed, and it's set to be joined by 2 huge residential blocks in 2023. The core and TRX residences are on track to finish and open, as well as the Exchange TRX, a luxury shopping mall and lifestyle hub. When it comes to mega projects, few places have a better pedigree than Egypt, and they have an iconic building in the desert. No, not that one, this one.
There's a couple of those in the desert.
The iconic tower. Yes, that's its actual name. Work on this skyscraper began in 2019,
they're describing
and
it right.
topped out in 2021 at 393
Just like
meters,
the main
making
tower.
it Africa's tallest building and its first super tall skyscraper. It's being built as the centerpiece of the business district of Egypt's new administrative capital. Long story short, Egypt's capital Cairo has suffered from chronic overcrowding for decades. So in 2015, the government came up with the bold idea of building an entirely new city in the desert. When the tower completes and opens in 2023, it'll be one of 20 proposed skyscrapers in the district, all of which are being built at an estimated cost of $3 billion US. If they last as long as some of their neighbours, the investment will probably be worth it. But you know what's better than a shiny new skyscraper? How about 2 shiny new skyscrapers? That's what's been built down under in Melbourne at 308 Exhibition Street.
Even then, they have to actually prop up and fix parts of the pyramids.
Sky bridges
You guys didn't know that.
Now, sky bridges are
They're
nothing
changing
new, but they are
due to,
becoming an increasingly
weather and,
extravagant way of making skyscrapers stand
chemicals
out from
in
a very
the air.
tall crowd. This gold-trimmed sky bridge will join a residential tower with a hotel tower at the 46th floor and create access between the two. But to get to this stage, the golden sky bridge started off with wooden planks and a very strong stomach. A plywood deck was initially laid out using a cantilever from the shorter of the two buildings. Once in place, steel tendons were fitted between the two towers and a concrete slab was poured. Then a roof was fitted between, creating the effect of a ribbon wrapping around one floor of the apartment building and 2 floors of the hotel. One side of the roof has been fitted with a movement joint to allow the bridge to flex. This provides stability to the two towers during seismic tremors and strong winds, just in case you were worried that the golden ribbon was just for show. Speaking of skyscrapers, if you were to think of somewhere that couldn't get enough of them, you'd probably go for something like Dubai, Shanghai, or New York. But if you've been paying attention to our videos, you probably won't think of Europe, because, well, Europe just doesn't really do skyscrapers. Except there's one place where that's not quite true. This
Eiffel
is
Tower?
for Frankfurt. A new development, funnily enough featuring 4 towers in Frankfurt. Frankfurt's historic centre and the bustling financial districts have always been seen as 2 separate places, but 4 Frankfurt aims to change that.
It's kind of weird that Germany doesn't actually have skyscrapers for the most part.
Neighborhood with offices,
You think they
hotel,
love building
residential
skyscrapers like
apartments,
it's a
all
wet
split
dream for
between its
engineers, right?
towers. All those different uses come with different
I
challenges
mean, they got
for
some
the
taller
construction
buildings.
team, most notably in the concrete cores. Each of the 4 skyscrapers turns away from the others at strategic points to maximize sunlight and create more views for all the occupants. Adding to the complexity, each structure needs a different configuration of toilets, drainage pipes and columns. That meant that each concrete core had to be constructed differently, but the team seems to have pulled it off and remain on schedule to complete in 2023. Moving away from skyscrapers to something more earthbound, there are some pretty major infrastructure projects completing in 2023. Big infrastructure comes with big benefits, but often some sizable controversy too. If you want an example of that, head on down to Mexico and take a look at Tren Maya. Doing the benefits bit first, Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula has been a thriving tourism hotspot since the 1970s, when cities like Cancun and Cozumel started to make the most of their idyllic coastal Caribbean locations. But it wasn't just dreamy white beaches and impossibly blue seas that were used to lure the leisurely crowds. The peninsula is also home to some of Mexico's greatest Mayan archaeological sites, such as the world-famous Chichen Itza. All of that's pretty hard to get to though, with long slow bus journeys on roads that have seen better days. The solution is Tren Maya, a $10 billion 1,500 kilometer railway being constructed to connect major tourist sites with coastal cities and airports. All in all, it's a great way to further develop an invaluable
Can't wait to see that get
Mexico's
rated.
economy. That may be true, but the land
A safe
it's
way of
going
travel that
through
you can
is
expect to be
heavily
filled with
contested
tourists?
and largely
Yep.
covered with jungle.
Like armored
That's
vehicles just
prompted
coming out of the
loads
brush.
legal
Yeah.
fights and delays, but still the project is on track to open in December 2023. The economic benefits of the train will most likely put to rest any concerns about its cost, but the row over its construction is certain to keep going for some time to come. From one high-speed project to another, fasten your seatbelts because this year
No mention of the wall on UAE.
Las Vegas Formula One Grand Prix. That's right, in November 2023, we'll see some of the fastest cars in the world race down Las Vegas's iconic strip. The 6.12 kilometer route will take drivers around 17 corners, a chicane, and 3 high-speed straights, allowing them to reach speeds of up to 212 miles an hour. Now, the B1M is no stranger to Formula One or the difficulty of staging a race in a highly built-up area, and Las Vegas
Kids
will
love it,
be
though.
no exception. Safety is key, and one of the most important jobs for construction crews is to keep the high-speed action well and truly on the racetrack. To do that, 4,000 barriers are being constructed, each containing over 3.5 tons of reinforced concrete. Traffic in Las Vegas is about the same as many other major cities, but for a few days later this year, you can guarantee this will be one place without any traffic jams. The Grand Prix might be a new addition, but when it comes to eye-catching construction, Vegas has been in a world of its own for the best part of a century. It's full of world firsts and replica buildings, but what do you do when you've already rebuilt the Great Pyramid of Giza, the Eiffel Tower, ancient Rome, downtown Manhattan, and Venice? Well, you keep the ball rolling and build this, the MSG Sphere, a next-generation immersive cinema that sets open in
Monosodium
2023.
glutamate?
That's no moon.
No, Obi-Wan, but it might as well be. At over 100 million
They could put like the main deflector dish on there from the Death Star, whatever it's called, the laser from the Death Star, but probably immediately get sued for that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
meters tall and nearly 160 meters wide, it's the
Well, if I remember
largest
right, this is
vertical
like
structure
completely.
on
It's gonna be completely coated by LCD screens. Like they can change the way it looks on the outside. I guess they can make it look like a Death Star.
Earth. This absolute beast is made up of 4 concrete cores tied together with reinforced steel. On top of that, a series of tensioned ring beams were fitted, helping make up the 11,000-ton roof. But, surprise surprise, building a 19,000 by 13,500 pixel curved cinema screen is not easy.
I was inside.
Due to supply chain issues and inflation, it was recently reported that the cost of the Sphere had ballooned to nearly 2.2 billion US dollars. We'll have to wait and see if this gamble pays off.
Yeah, it's getting up
while
there.
Vegas might have been the original destination of
But it's
choice
Vegas.
for outlandish construction, there's somewhere that's been working very hard to catch up. The UAE.
Hey!
The country already boasts the world's tallest building, world's deepest
Oh, no, they're just
pool,
mentioning
and a
SeaWorld.
series of man-made islands.
They've literally done
shaped
no
like the
pieces
world.
on
But very
the
soon
line-
we'll also
the line
have
city in the
world's
desert.
biggest aquarium. When it opens later in 2023, SeaWorld Abu Dhabi will host marine life in 58 million litres of artificial ocean. And you'll be able to see in with views like this, the Endless Vista, a 20-metre high window into the aquarium stretching over several levels. If you've ever had a goldfish, you'll know there's more to keeping a pelagic pet than just filling a tank with water, and the fuzzy fish at SeaWorld Aquarium are no different. Just the right level of natural light will be allowed into the tanks to support marine life while preventing algae growth. Then there's the actual aquarium itself. How do you build a tank that big without... Well, the secret is you don't use glass. Acrylic is the material of choice for most aquariums as it's 17 times stronger than glass and more pliable, allowing it to be bent into different shapes. So rest assured, when you book your ticket for the opening, you won't have to worry about escaping a killer shark before being saved by dolphins. Finally, we've got to mention the Olympics. It's one of the most prestigious sporting events a country can host, and also one of the most expensive. Historically, host cities have been picked largely thanks to ambitious plans for monumental construction projects and citywide development schemes.
Which
But
honestly,
in
I don't know why. Like, it's one thing if you want to host it, just like they did with the soccer World Cup, right? But there's actually they should actually consider reusing like old locations for Olympic events. I don't think they do. I don't think it's possible to have. Actually, I think you can be rehosted for the Olympic events.
recent
Check on that.
years, such moves have drawn criticism, especially when stadiums go on to sit empty or become white elephants. But it won't be like that at the Paris 2024 Olympics, where sustainability is high on the agenda.
They can be hosted twice.
This is the
more than
Aquatic
once.
Centre, set to complete in
Yeah.
2023, and amazingly, it's the only permanent building constructed for the Games. Energy use is being carefully monitored, and the roof is being constructed at the minimum permitted height while still enabling sightlines from the stands. The idea there is to create a smaller space which requires less heating. 90% of the building's energy needs are going to be met by renewable or recovered sources, and around a quarter of that is
I
coming
mean,
from the
that
roof
just means you
alone.
pay more in
When it
power.
comes to
That doesn't really mean anything.
sustainability, this
Doesn't mean you're
is
building
one
new solar
building
panels or new
that's
solar farms
definitely
or
making a
anything.
splash.
Like carbon
You can learn
credits
more about
for
this and the
green
other
energy.
topics on our channel over on the World's Best Construction Podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts. To keep up to date with all of these projects and discover more about the incredible construction industry in 2023, make sure you subscribe to the B1M.
Good. Alrighty. Channel ain't pregnant, but always delivers. The fuck is that? I wonder how many channels he's posted that on. The way Japan has created and managed a massive city like Tokyo should be an example to the whole world. So much can be learned from the city in terms of infrastructure development and greens for Pakistan. Pretty much. I mean, because it's like a functional mega city. Yeah. It's still a functional mega city and at the same time still has kind of like a homely feel to it. Yeah. It doesn't just become a desert. No mention of the mega wall from, I think it's UAE. Or it's Saudi Arabia. Good for them. Alrighty. I swear we watched the Junji trailer already. 50 hours inside the most radioactive place on Earth. We're talking about Chernobyl. If you haven't heard of Chernobyl, by the way, is actually pretty safe, depending on when you go and obviously the gear you wear. So, yeah. Mystery debunked there. You can actually get tours in Chernobyl. Like, they have actual guided tours of Chernobyl. So, in Chernobyl. We haven't watched Critical Drinker in a while. Everyone's doing like their New Year's and is there a what's the channel? It's not Travel for Food. What's the name of the channel? Where he goes and basically reviews hotels or just travels around Tokyo and does stuff. Hmm. Keep getting DIY HVAC guy, and literally all he does is repost the same thing over and over again. He just remakes the same video. Fuck did it go? I don't give a shit about Jenna Ortega. Holy fuck. I'm not a female millennial geek. That's like totally the demographic that it targets. Specifically millennials and specifically women geeks of my generation. That's it. That's it. Not me. I'm not a female geek. Specifically feminist female geeks. Millennial female geeks. I did watch it though, so there's that. But that being said, I'm willing to give anything a watch. Travel JP. Where the fuck did it go? It's like that channels, but it's not those channels. Normally he has one like pretty frequently. Maybe he blocked me. It does make me wonder sometimes if they block me. Block me? Where the fuck did it go? I don't remember the name of the channel either. Shit. See that I just scrolled over the top of it. Where'd ya go? Bauer DE? Fuck happened to the channel? Proper people. That's a to-do, but not what I was looking for. Parts. I have to have looked over the channel. I don't know why it's not on my feed anymore. What happened to his channel? Ah, what was it called? Sometimes YouTube's really stupid, like stuff that you normally watch, it just decides to stop showing you. It's like, yep, nope, enough of that. I always try, unless this is his guy and he just rebranded his channel? He rebranded? No. Not him? Try this. Japan Capsule Hotel. Travel Geek. Not on my feed. Fuck is this shit? Can't just take this away. It's not showing that I watched any of these either. The fuck is that? That's weird. There it is. Long distance ferry. Oh my god. Ah, let's take a look at the fucking the shipping container hotel. Uh-huh. Yep. It's pretty easy to go to. Tenth. Meow. $24-hour completely unmanned store. I suppose. Honor system? Japanese KFC. I think it was honor with threat of, hey, there's a video camera. It did look like a mom and pop place, so obviously with the plywood. You'd assume like the whole place would be automated. Yard. Good name. 1,000 JPY. It is very modular. Like they could ship these anywhere that basically they want to put up a hotel. Yikes. The downside now of a shipping container is it's a shipping container. Like you'd expect a room to be more cubular, right? Cubular, more square. Wonder if they have problems with the air purifier, if they have problems with air ventilation. Three hundred 60,000 views. Incredible considering he only has 180,000 subscribers. Shit. Because he basically just wanders around and does random shit. They specifically give you one room key that you have to use to actuate the lights, not just in Japan, to actuate the lights so that you turn off the lights when you leave. And obviously, it also actuates the heating and cooling, too. So it saves them money. Well, it's kind of weird, guys. Like, even in, like, your fast food in Japan, like, it still always has, like, this kind of, like, homely touch to everything. Like, personal touch to everything, which is lacking, obviously, in the US, where everything has become very commercialized to the point at which you... I mean, obviously, they have KFCs over there, right? But, like, a lot of this stuff, like, still feels like you're going to, like, a home diner or something. Chris. Even for me, that's a decent chunk of food. Ah, it's a lot of food for $8. Actually, maybe the bowl looks bigger. Rice is usually pretty filling. Hmm, pretty good. So it's more squishy. imagine. Yet they live a really fucking long time in Japan. So they eat stuff like this that is actually heavy in calories and sodium, yet they live into their 90s. So, yeah, let's actually... Life expectancy by country. A lot of people assume it's because of the Mediterranean diet, so a lot of fish. Supposed to be good for you. Comparison of average female and male life expectancy is defined by WHO in 2019. Nigeria, Somalia. Some of these down here aren't even named. It's all basically Africa. Surprise, third world countries, guys, with high TFR, total fertility rates, the amount of kids per adult. Japan, way the fuck over here, along with South Korea. Spain's up here, too. Australia's a lot like US, and that's still up here. Spain actually has a pretty small bubble. I think that's Spain. There. China. Jesus Christ. Oh, we missed. Dinner. Let's see. Average range. Japan is the highest with an average death of 84.62 and 81.6 for male, and female is 87.7 with a gap of 6.1. US is way down here. Where the fuck are you? 77.28 with 74.5 for men and 80.2 for women. Almost 10 years difference. However, this is changing. I'd actually be curious if they compared it recently. Actually, it's maybe each year. How many people, depending on the year they die in? I assume it's over a couple years. I mean, maybe if you have a poor bladder. Ah, the test that matters. Wonder what kind of insulation they have on it. So the downside of obviously having an all metal container is it's basically a giant heatsink. Yeah, and a hotbox. Because they're convenient and you don't need to have a person there. And people always need food. Ooh, Chip Star. Uh-huh. Ooh, Kit Kat. Wow. Is he gonna go for the Kit Kat? Oh. It's actually pretty amazing. It's actually pretty amazing that they just, not everything's just card. Is there a card here? There might be like an electronic card reader or something, but everything should be card at this point. Maybe it's just a US thing. Carrying around change just kind of, won the lottery of my life. Japanese vending machines sometimes give you a slot chance for one free drink. I haven't won the lottery in my life. So I guess this means that gambling is just legal over there, or maybe this isn't considered gambling, because if it's like grandfathered into vending machines, like it's something obviously they couldn't do in the US. Nom 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 nom. Gambling day. Are you gonna get DMCA'd for this? You might. I wonder if you actually watch soccer. There's some things like it's very common on Twitch, by the way, where people don't even watch sports or care about sports and act like they're actually into sports. Because there's a lot of people that are into sports, and most geeks are not into sports, as it turns out. That being said, there's a lot of people that play sports games, so yeah. Oh, free breakfast beats a continental breakfast here. So a continental breakfast in the U.S., for instance, that's basically what like a free breakfast. Not assuming that the hotel actually serves food, because a lot don't in the U.S. unless you get an actual breakfast hotel, which is, in my experience, relatively rare. The continental breakfast is a bottle of OJ and a muffin. So yeah, like a 6-ounce container of OJ, and then a tiny, not a full size muffin, like a tiny little muffin, like a mini muffin. Maybe a little bit bigger than a mini muffin, but smaller than a big muffin. Yeah. So actually having, like, even if it's frozen, having like a breakfast you can make for yourself, it's like a step up above continental breakfast in the US. Not against it. So I'm actually curious, guys. Why why in Japan do they have all sorts of tasty things you can fucking make in the microwave? And in the US, it basically everything fucking kills you. Like a TV dinner is always the same kind of fucking slop you just buy. And it's just usually extremely low quality. So why in other parts of the world do they actually have good things you can make that are frozen? Putting aside obviously vegetables and stuff you can just buy, right? Like ingredients you can buy. Like they actually have relatively decent things. Well, we have like burritos over here, and of course you can buy like you can go to the Asian aisle and buy like the little Asian cuisine box for like $5, right? Obviously extremely expensive. But this stuff is just like all over Japan, and the equivalent over here is like your banquet dinner, which is just like a tray like this you'd see out of the 60s, right? And I mean, it has stuff on it, but generally that will kill you. So Why? Why is it so difficult? Don't know. Cultural difference, guys. Thanks, room. Agree. Mm-hmm. Bye. There's the KFC again. This looks like more of an intermediary town where people just drive through it, just based on the amount of foot traffic you're seeing. Gotta go on the Ferris wheel, obviously. There better be your Ferris wheel shot here. Straight to the point. Makes sense. It says it's special, though. How is it not special? Ah, paper ride. Yeah. That's pretty harsh. It's like a carnival. There's kind of like small amusement parks like this dotted all over the US that kind of do the same thing. And they're super expensive, usually pretty barren. Besides the kids that are dropped off for daycare. She locked. Ah, they strap you in. Oh no. Yep. Which I guess makes sense if you're in there with other people. Ha! Could also be because so you don't spray snot missiles all over the inside of the cab too, but you know. This is his last video log. Basically every anime in existence, by the way. Fuji! Oh my god! Where he freaks out and pukes. Nope. That kind of sucks, guys. Seeing an amusement park with, like, no one in it. Like, even if you might earn more money just by making rides cost money, right? Even if you might just earn more money by making a ticket-based system, having an empty amusement park, in my personal opinion, is definitely more detrimental than the little extra bit of money that you'd earn. And it could be maybe they transitioned to that system after they couldn't make it just by, daycare parents just dropping their kids off. All those Japan, dropping their kids off and them just wandering around the park for all day, doing free rides. Good stuff. Okay. Uploads? Alrighty. Do this and this. Okay. Streams. Done. Gameplay. Overwatch. Watch 2. Mm-hmm. A single view. Oh, on my newer videos. Sorry guys, people trying to keep my attention. Overwatch Reddits. Let intrusive thoughts win. Okay. Peak Lucio gameplay. It's a habit he can't resist pushing people to their death. This one's for all the Sombra haters? I mean, who the fuck puts a teleport beacon nowhere near a med pack on the defense side of the map? Is that the defense side of the map? Yeah, on the defense side of the map. Wood tier? Good. Widowmaker cosplay. Is there a physique there? Yeah. Trying to avoid getting too close to the face there. It's a very masculine looking nose. Oh, it could be a guy. Not to judge here. A lot of the stuff looks really bulky. A lot of the armor looks super, super bulky. Like the gun and then the helmet looks like it's bigger than it should be. Overwatch lore that doesn't sit right with you and why? There was Overwatch lore that doesn't sit well because, you know, political ideological beliefs in general, not politics. Ideological beliefs in general don't always mesh well with each other. Okay, AMD Reddit's probably more bitching about the XTX cooler. X3D series to launch on Valentine's Day and then immediately recanted, or they had a release saying that's not the day, but it could be the day. EIB cards from the AMD reference public service announcement. This isn't a public service announcement, it's a public service question. Made by AMD, come from the same factory, use the same PCB components, a cooler, but different stickers in the box they're sold in, and who offers you customer support? Almost always the company that sells you the card, regardless of where they're from. He's asking a question while prefacing it as if it's a statement. The fuck is that shit? Hey guys, I'm right about this issue, but I'm actually going to ask about it because I'm unsure. Oh, okay. The fuck kind of messed up logic is that? The way people twist things that seem like they're correct nowadays, guys, is fucking crazy. It's definitely an art form. Even that there actually isn't a problem with asking questions, by the way. Give me Reddits. Me and some random survivors. Good. The game holds a good place in my heart. Probably Survivor main. How does one feel about Exegates regressing? Maybe a killer perk to prevent it from being 99 or OP or useless. Useless. It'll probably be turned into a perk at some point. They should be ashamed of themselves for stooping this bullshit. For all the skins that have been available around for years from the store for no reason to prey upon FOMO, which zero people have asked for, literally just leave everything as it was. What? Okay. Now you actually have incentive to buy it. Wait till next Christmas or don't buy it. They aren't responsible for your lack of self-control. That's your responsibility of yourself. Getting ready for next month. Talking about the new killer. Five Nights at Freddy's. I remember when the community thought that Five Nights at Freddy's was the next killer. It was all but confirmed that Five Nights at Freddy's was the next killer. Hilarious. Spelling's hilarious. 1L. What's the crow lady called? Artist. Mm-hmm. Oh. Staring at my graphs, guys. Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. Let's move along, guys. So there's a new game out, actually, we aren't going to be playing tonight. Not to preface this, I don't want to get your hopes up, guys. Which is the new Company Heroes, which I've considered playing. I did like, I used to play Company Heroes 1 with my friends all the fucking time. Is it actually trending? Way down here. But it actually looks like kind of a crappier version of COD 2. Not COD. Code 2. Oh, Epic, or the entity that bought Epic, has a way of turning out games right now. Like Dawn of War 3 was a fucking horrible mess, apparently. Sadly. And it kind of looks like Co 3 is kind of the way too. Company Heroes has a shitload. Like, RTSs, guys, and especially nowadays, StarCraft basically turned it into basically RTT, which is real-time tactics. So you basically, a lot of the combat and everything that in the game involves micromanagement, like super hardcore micro and high APM shit. And honestly, that's not much fun. It's one of the things I actually don't find fun about RTSs. And putting aside that people generally do the most horrors thing possible to try and, you know, kill you or wipe you out in the game, it makes RTSs not much fun at all to play. And as such, it's only really fun to play against computers, in my opinion, not against people. Not anymore. And there are some, like, RTS games, but they tend to be really, it takes a lot more time to play them out, because battles are more integrated, I guess you could say. One being, probably my favorite, 4X and RTS being Sins of a Solar Empire, but those games are very, very long. Very, very long. That's, she said, super long. Super fucking long. Not as long as Civ 5, but still long games. I do love Civ, though. Civ 6 was like a shitty version of Civ 5, by the way. If you guys are curious about that. Alright, we're going to be doing some Overwatch 2. Actually kind of tired right now. Even though I just had coffee. That's not good. So, we'll see where this goes, guys. The watch. Oh yeah. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a soda too. One moment. Alrighty. Good. Mm-hmm. Don't even use a skin because the rocket launcher has a fucking nasty glow on it. Alrighty. Let's see how our games go tonight, guys. Probably need to do, I'll need to get on earlier so then we can start doing some comp. I think we're about ready to do it. Especially considering we're getting some shitter squads some nights. I think comp might help weed that out. But apparently...
Strike from above.
Apparently, you can,
Traveling to Icon. Prepare to attack.
You can play a 5-stack, 4-stack, 5-stack, all the way up to... GM. Which I have no fucking idea why. Basically just encourages people to make pre-mades and shit all over people, and then just keep remaking accounts whenever they get to GM, which is pretty obnoxious. Thanks, Blizzard.
From above. Ooh, I live for this. No unnecessary risks.
Bot. It says it in her name. She's obviously a bot, guys.
Checking in.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack.
Increasing out.
Capture objective A.
I see an enemy.
Pharaoh? Widow. I know those gross footsteps anywhere.
Positioning. Enemy over here. I am securing the point. I require healing.
Not from their healer, though.
Thank you.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist. Disrupted.
Please, no. Pinkerino.
Double kill.
Gather here.
I am fully focused. Right there.
Nanoboost discharged.
Good.
Objective A captured.
Moving the payload. Let's keep it going. I see an enemy.
When you have to crouch and stand in front of the Anna to get yield. Oh, buddy.
Sniper, be careful.
Up and away.
And there's the headshot. Oh my god, mercy. You just turn into goo? No.
Making another approach. On the move. Much better. I see an enemy. You weren't watching the skies.
I don't want your fucking...
Positioning.
I don't want your sleep dart, Anna, for the love of God. Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Justice reigns from above. They don't
Ah.
give these suits to just anyone. You're doing quite well for rehab.
The payload has reached the chip.
I just got shot in the face. Good. I just got shot in the face. Good.
The
Yeah. You can say what you want about just like you could say what you want about literally just not doing anything. But I'm not gonna sit here and fuck around for 5 minutes until we get a full team, and then people get this awkward vibe where they're just friendly, and they aren't actually gonna participate in the game anymore. It makes for a really fucking weird game. Well, and they might have an aimbot McCree. Yeah. Yes, they do. Aw.
Shake it off.
Good. Well, that's a fun change-up.
Switching aerial position.
Yeah. Pretty sure he's cheating. Good for him. He's 100% cheating. Looks like the only ones he misses are like either the guy you end up behind the wall and he just misses his shot because it detaches, or
Positioning.
it's a hit reg issue where he's on but the shot doesn't register properly. That Mercy needs to die too. She's doing a fuckload of healing. She's dead.
Establishing aerial position.
Our Mercy turned back into a pumpkin too, which is unfortunate. Really wants my dick, as I mentioned. Farah is like the origin story for 95% of Overwatch cheaters. It's just comp PTSD for them. And all I had to do was hide behind the cart, and he just tried to go around the cart and kill me. And the difference being is my entire team was between him and me. But apparently he really had to kill me, so. It actually looked like he was fucking up the aim. Like it aimed to the player and then he twitched it away. That's kind of fucking weird. Like he actually screwed up his aimbot by trying to over-aim.
Traveling to Nepal.
Good.
Strike from above.
Lovely. First cheer of the night in our first game. Technically, I mean, we rotated through a couple players before we got those guys, so. That'll happen. Good for them. Yeah, I was on that fucking Mercy where he, like, flicked to the target and then he flicked away from the target. Yeah. Like, actually overflick and ruin things.
Not waste this opportunity. Breaking them down. You think you can tie play? Let's burn down. Bloody hell. Sorry, man. Double.
I despawned my fucking. Oh my god, mercy. Rude.
Returning to battle.
The fuck? She
Underway.
she just res me in front of the Roadhog, like literally with him just sitting there. Oh, I was on the downstroke too. Might be dead now.
Making another approach. On the move.
Keep a lookout.
Get out. Increasing altitude. Stand. System repaired.
I need to grab you real quick. Thank you. Good.
Soldiers,
Ooh, I'm gonna shut them in a locker. Aerial positioning underway.
Let's take him to the underworld. Heroes never die.
Repositioning.
And surprise, we have a McCree that no longer misses shots. Oh! Except when I go behind cover. Weird.
All systems nominal.
Good.
Power.
Best round lost.
Huh?
Damn. Over here.
Score.
Surprise! We have omniscient, omnipotent, insanely accurate McCree. Weird.
Take care of each other out there.
Love this game, guys. I really do. I said before, I've never seen so many cheaters in a game besides Dead by Daylight. And I'd still stand by that, but Overwatch is really, really fighting for that spot nowadays. It's not what it used to be in any way, shape, or form. When Google cheats work for your game, you have a problem. When free public treats on forums work for your game, you have a problem. And people can say what they want.
Thanks for the
They can say what they want about Call of Duty, but this game has so much worse of a problem because they don't even go out of their way to address the issue. They don't even pretend they have an issue. Oh. Bad reload time.
messy, but we got it done.
No. I know that McCree is just coming over for a face shot
The objective is
and a flashbang.
I will not waste this.
No. Tried to aimbot grenade me.
Over here. Over here. Repositioning.
And Soldier also got very accurate, which was a Hanzo. Hit reg, but all those were on. Good.
Returning.
As mentioned before, two heroes that seem to have a lot of problems with hit registration issues are Ashe and McCree. For whatever reason, their shots will be on you, and they just won't do damage.
I don't think
Get him? Hits all the shots. Oh, that's not good. No. You have to basically duck. You expect them to hit every single shot, so you have to do two cadence unless you get 2 tap. Good for them.
Shake it off. On the move.
And sometimes it turns into a 2 tap. Soldier is incredibly accurate as well. Do you have a Mercy? Wow, I thought it was around the corner, guys. Good fuck. Easy game. I want to do this. Oh my god, damage boost me, Mercy! For the love of God!
I don't want to talk about it. On the move.
Around the backside. Oh! Good, good, good. Either going around the backside charging me or going around my side. And he went backside. Got him. Mm-hmm.
I hope they put up a fight.
No unnecessary risks. Thanks for the assist.
Yeah? Where's your teleporter? Okay.
Aerial position. This is our final chance. We can do this.
Mercy really needed to heal that guy and she didn't.
The objective is now
And I think we got 2 tapped. Were they both headshots or just one? Just
Always more to learn.
one.
On the move.
I think this little vent fucks with the aimbots. I'm not sure though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's been an ongoing process for me. Go back to Soldier. It's like weird shit like that where he probably thinks he was actually doing better on Hanzo than he was on Soldier, so he swapped. It's kind of the neurotic nature of Overwatch.
Increasing altitude. Heroes never die. Enemy here.
My controls still feel kind of loopy, guys, after I changed my disable full screen optimizations option.
I will not waste this opportunity. There's one. Enemy seen. Dispersing. Going down. Taking off.
Into the iris.
They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Didn't try and fucking grenade me again. That's easy to see. Grenade with the headshots, instant death. It doesn't matter if Mercy's healing you. So. No. I'm just too tapped. It's either 2 headshots or 1 headshot. Yep. It's kind of weird that it allows you to actually... Normally, like, nothing interacts with you when you are, Normally nothing interacts with you when you're being res. Oh, no. No one's here. I don't know why he did that right out of the gates.
I'm on top of the world. Elimination is a set.
Good. Normally nothing interacts with you when you're being res. So like that time in which I can't move, he's allowed to use his aimbot and basically lock onto you. And Mercy feeding me heals. Not for the whole game, but part of the game. Ha ha ha! This is the beginning. That's where I died. That's funny. Here, Mercy, I'll feed you. There you go. Just for you. Let's see. Guy.
Traveling to Icon.
No. Okay.
Play of the game.
It looked like he was connecting hot and a cold, guys, which would mean that would be sparks rather than turning something on. 2 live wires, which would do that, would be 2 black wires, right? I guess it depends on where you live in the world, the coloration, but if you have a white and a black, that's definitely going to create sparks. Your switches 2 black wires, for instance, for your wall outlets. I don't know whether or not, maybe they knew that and they just did it anyways just because it's a hamster, but whatever.
Defenses. Select your hero.
in case you guys were worried. Mm-hmm. Only the best tunes here, guys. Copyrighted music. I'm gonna DMCA you guys for listening to that now.
I'm gonna finish this war.
You know, it's always been those one thing. It's been the one thing over the years I've considered doing is like playing music while I'm streaming, and I've still like it. Oftentimes feels like you're crutching on that when you do that. When you play music when you stream, like people are just here to listen to the music rather than you. In some games, for instance, it makes a lot of sense if you like, let's say, play like RimWorld, for instance, any game where you have a significant amount of time in which you just don't really you just stare at a screen. Then music is a pretty good idea, but if there's a bunch of action happening, music doesn't seem like a good idea. I know some of the bigger streamers on Overwatch play music, for instance. Oh. That's the sound of death. There she is. Die instantly? Oh. Aha, headshot. Another cheater? Let's find out. One miss looked like a hit red issue again, too, so. Well, our tank's so far in front. I think our Lucio is on a speed aura.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
And headshot. Cheating. That guy just looked at me through the walls, knew where I was flying around behind the wall, even though there's no indication underneath that I was right there. Good.
Taking off.
Well, I think they're just gonna magically hit all their shots. Yep. Possibly a cheat lobby. I should have just ducked after the first hit. Wanted to see whether or not she has some very good aim.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Which is the case, so it's even prior to infravision. Not that she even needs infravision, but you know.
It's high time.
Taking to the air.
Uh-huh. Wasn't allowed to point it out either, because that's not the way the pointing system works in the game when you're dead. Even though on voice comms you can immediately call out the person that is low on health. So it looks like she's not doing really any headshots. Or she has a really low headshot ratio, so we're just going to go... We'll peek and go back behind cover until she starts headshotting.
Dispersing.
Very good accuracy, can barely look around. He did a nice little U-shape on me when it latched on. Good.
But we got it back.
Oh. Good. This is always kind of fun too when people are cheating. It's like figuring out their reaction time, in which they try to shoot you and shoot back, but when you're behind, you duck behind cover. They don't actually have time to respond to you. because generally people that are cheating aren't very good at the game, so.
I see an enemy. Scatter. Oh, I knew I could help. Up and away.
Good.
No one can hide from my sight. Always more to learn. No one can hide from my sight.
The payload has reached the chip.
Oh my god. Did that too late.
Hot enough. It's only buckshot. All systems
Good.
nominal.
The guy literally sitting in camping my exit, so we're gonna go to the other side. Couldn't do much there. The guy's an aimbot, so you can't just walk out in front of him. You have to force him to try and peek you instead. All right.
Play of the
Good. All right. Quest continues.
arriving at Coliseum. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay. And the Widow was at a wall hack for sure. Ah, our level 1 account. Good.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Strike from above.
Nice game. Good, good. Got a lot of fun happening here tonight, guys. Good for us. Just your average Overwatch games.
Enemy turret.
She's cheating. She was just locking back and forth between the me and the Mercy. Good. Another one! I swear this is like some sick version of Overwatch from like Counter-Strike or something, where I'm just fucking putting these games to find people that are cheating. Got stuck on the roof. Cool.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway. Do something!
Yep. And it's our cheating Ash that's killing everything right now. Cool.
Time to kick some tail. Time for the reckoning!
No. Gee, got you good. I have dynamite too.
Right back at you. Enemy here. Up and away. Outfoxed. They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Hey, we got a spawn! Yay! I was actually thinking of asking her how long she thinks she's gonna have her account for, but given the kind of game we're in right now. Should have waited. I was trying to queue and see where she'd come down and seeing if it can meet up with the missiles, because when you try to shoot someone in the air, it's basically pointless to do so. After she used her shotgun to go aerial, trying to actually shoot her in the air is pointless. Also, trying to shoot someone long distance on the ground is kind of pointless, so kind of goes both ways, as it turns out.
Increasing output.
Not miss at all.
Dispersing. Over here. Hear my bell.
Yep. Good. Good, good. Not sure what hit me at the end there. Just barely over the edge while I was going for medkit. I didn't think you had an angle. Good.
Enemy over here. Healing fortified.
Nanoboost administered.
Kill her? She did. Good.
Escorting the road.
And dead. It's the It wasn't Torbjorn that killed me. It was the piggy. And by the way, the point of doing that is to stagger him. So he's not alive while the rest of the team's alive, because the rest of the team was respawning and coming back to the point. Oh, a McCree? Oh no. Never seen that before. Not that it really matters.
Thanks for the assist.
Not sure how he died so fast. Like, he didn't hit me. He must have? I don't know.
Let's
Good
show
for them.
some air power. Up and away.
At least the tank recognizes that the Ashe is the one killing everyone and keeps going after the Ashe, which is what we need. Aw.
Repulsion. Over here.
Gonna try and aimbot grenade me.
Clean kill. I need healing. Attack. Your robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
Good. Tank seems to know what he's doing. That's what we want to see. Right. That sucks. That's alright. Holy fuck, guys. Oh, that's the Widow.
Enemy over here.
Would have liked to have pointed her out, not the fucking random monkey on the side, but you know. I shifted, it either got rejected or pushed back, one of the two. No.
Always more to learn.
We need to rescue the robot over there.
Up and away. Stop the robot. Group up here. They've taken the robot.
No. She wants that so bad.
Enemy over here.
Yeah. Well, I wish she could group up. Good old dude. 46 HP in a dream. Not exactly sure what's going on there.
30 seconds.
Good.
My ultimate is charging.
I see an enemy. Increasing altitude. Turret detected.
10 seconds.
Good, good, good. Trying to help insert overtime. Mm-hmm.
Making another approach.
Enemy turret ahead.
Positioning.
Dead. I'll take it. That's just the way it goes, guys. But I wiped out a tank, so we're. Oh my god, they C9'd. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Alrighty. And we got our aimbot cheater. Hey, look, a prestige 1 account, guys. And it's fucking me. I don't know why people complain about Roadhog when there is a Widowmaker in the game, but just like Dead by Daylight, people complain about killers like actually trying. In this game, you have people that don't seem to have context of what's going on around them. So instead of complaining about Widow that just one-shots people whenever the fuck she wants, you have someone that complains about Roadhog that pokes his belly and giggles and walks around and occasionally hooks you when you die. And doesn't always land his hooks.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
That's where she's snapping back and forth between me and Mercy when Mercy was behind the wall. Yep. Good shit. Someone has a miscalibrated aimbot. Clicking to people behind walls is a no-no, so they're probably gonna have that account for like a month. If that. They might just have it forever because of the way Blizzard works, so. Who knows. But she was clearly clicking between me and the Mercy that was behind the wall at the beginning of the match. Okay. Good gaming chair? Apparently. You think of a couple of forums, they'll sell you that shit. Not sell you, give it to you! They don't even need to sell it anymore! Yeah, you don't even need to fucking buy cheats for this game anymore. They're just fucking free on forums. It's like Counter-Strike after it's out for a couple years. Like, the shit that people make fun of about that, it's a lot worse for this fucking game. Maybe not a lot worse. It's basically, cheating in this game's on the same level as Counter-Strike at this point, which is really fucking bad. At least Counter-Strike is fucking, Overwatch, right? You know, where you can watch demos of people, and people are kind of aware that people cheat in the game. This game doesn't even have that. There's big streamers that talk about how there's no cheating in this game. There's a guy grilling another popular streamer for talking about cheating. Like last week, I pointed out on Twitter. It was obnoxious. It was fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can buy those buy that gaming chair on forums. They'll just hand the gaming chair to you. You don't even need to buy the shit anymore. That's a really shit place to be in, by the way. And you think I'm joking, I'm not. You literally just type 2 keywords in Google. I don't want to help you guys too much. You just type 2 keywords into Google, and you will literally, yeah. And then there's also paid cheats, too. That cheating doesn't exist, yeah. But sadly, like, I can talk about cheating all I want, but like, you have to talk about it so people actually become aware of it, and then it becomes, like, it turns into a thing that people are actually going into, combat. Like, try and figure out in combat, right? I knew Diva was gonna do that, that's why I was hanging onto my Q. It's always usually the same way.
I don't want to talk about it.
Unbelievable shit.
We're outnumbered.
Anti-cheat in this game is atrocious. Absolutely fucking terrible. It never used to be this bad. I've mentioned that before, and it makes me feel really bad when I talk about it. Overwatch, I used to commend Overwatch and having some of the best anti-cheat I've seen in a video game. That's back in Overwatch 1, like Season 2 and 3. Because you couldn't just find it on forums or on Google. You had to have, like, private marketplaces and shit. No, we aren't letting you respawn. I found also, guys, one of the best things to do to Diva is when she goes and uses her mech and Uber, just try and kill her. It doesn't matter if you die, kill the Diva. She is very, very easy to kill when she's in Diva form. She has no mobility, no health, and doesn't move very fast. And by the way, the fucking shitty thing about this is aimbots, when you have a shit computer, will miss, and it looks like your aim is either like slow, like behind the players, or like kind of missing. So even an aimbot like that's broken basically makes it look like you have legit aim, just by the nature of it being broken and inconsistent. Fucking crazy place we're in right now. Oh. Oh god, they're like fucking caking into me so hard. Yes, please. Fuck you, Diva. That Diva's a dumbass. She should have got out of my face and started jumping. That's beautiful. I'm scared. I'm sacred. Oh my god, you're holy.
Returning to battle.
The Ferris skin? Yeah. I'm sure they're gonna be on the store at some point. Blizzard is very monetary oriented now, so they're definitely gonna pop up in the store. They won't just disappear into nothingness. They might, like Fortnite, but I kind of doubt it. Also, our Ashe might be cheating. Also, our Ashe might be cheating. We've had a cheater almost every game tonight, or sometimes multiple in the same game. Good. As was their second game, I believe. No. All the proceeds are going to anti-cheat, sure. For sure. I wonder if they just fired the anti-cheat department at one point. Normally they don't just run across the bridge at the same time. God mercy. Did we get him? No. And the soldier might be cheating too. Luckily we had a heal bot. Definitely looks like soldier's cheating. Good. Only reason she just shot air because I went behind the wall, by the way. Alright.
I am securing the point. Terminated.
Dude, the both of them the same time. Like there isn't even a chance for me to get behind cover. So we're just doing peeksies is what's going on here. Yeah. Oh, that was a mistake. Ooh. You know, literally Diva walking around with her Diva Matrix on the soldier. For sure, it costs money, and you can't. The one thing I love describing, by the way, is you can't sell the anti-cheat DLC, right? I would buy. I would pay money full price for the anti-cheat DLC. They don't sell the anti-cheat DLC. You can't even fucking buy it. You can't even buy the anti-cheat DLC. That's the most hilarious thing about it, is you can't even buy anti-cheat DLC. It just isn't sold. This guy's 100% cheating, by the way. Both of them are. It looks like the soldier locks on when he's within maybe about 20 pixels of your model, and the Ashe is just always locked on when she's holding down the trigger button. I don't want to get squished. See, he had to crouch to actually get an angle on me. Get him? Maybe. I wish you could buy the anti-cheat DLC and play with other people that have bought the anti-cheat DLC and just everyone else. Yeah. The soldier actually has somewhat decent aim from the player, and then he has something that clicks to you when you're within a certain distance. So it looks rather natural. Ashe is just straight up cheating. She shoots like walls and shit when I duck behind it when she's trying to shoot me because she's holding down the trigger button. Oh, missed. We're gonna make it? Nope. And we just got aimbotted by the Ashe. Yep. Like, she just holds... You see her fucking hold... She's just holding down the trigger waiting for the aimbot to fucking lock on. Like, fucking hilarious shit. Huh? Whoop. There we go. I hope I didn't bait the... I didn't bait her.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Like, literally, the Ashe just holds down the aim button and then waits for it to lock on. She, like, shoots air in the open when there's nothing around. Like every competent player in the world, right? Oh my god. No. If there was better line of sight, I could actually killed her. Holy fuck. We actually won this. That is incredible. I think this is mainly our healer that's fucking doing it. Look at our 13,000 healing mercy.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero.
There are some that know what a 6-dimensional fighter jet Mercy is, and others that think Mercy needs buffs. No fucking shit. Also, it also helps because they've been trying so hard to kill me. They've been trying so hard to kill me that the Mercy literally isn't getting, like, aggro at all. But now they have a cheating Widow, which was the Ashe, by the way. So the Ashe is now on Widow, and I highly suspect she's just going to insta-give everyone. I didn't pay $10 for my cheat to just lose in quick play! Yeah, I'm not fucking going out there.
Establishing aerial position. Splash. I see an enemy. I don't think so. Enemy over here. I'll make sure that going here.
Going back to Ashe. I don't know why you would. Like, Widow is like the ultimate aimbot champion.
Enemy here. Catch you up. It's you. Concussive out. My ultimate is almost ready. Enemy here. Do something.
She's a knower. Aww.
Need reinforcements.
Battle pass level. We have now dealt with what would be like a rare cheat that you'd see. Projectiles are much more difficult to program than hit scan heroes from a cheating standpoint. Well, and she misses all the shots on my feet. Good for her. Oh. Well, I've already seen, there's definitely Baptiste with aimbots. When he does his bouncy castle where he jumps up and down, his aim's literally just locked to your chest, yeah. Or it snaps on trigger pull. So every time a burst goes off, it'll be on your chest. Yeah. Cheaters on supports are much more rare than DPS, obviously, because you can't do as much. But you'll get like a cheater that gets annoyed that gets annoyed that his team isn't killing stuff, and you'll get like a toggler on Anna or on Baptiste, because basically they're locked to support, right? So they can't switch to DPS. Bye. Good. He's fucking damage boosting the Bob. That is the pissed off, fucking go away. There we go. That was the pissed off, Widow or Ashe. Oh my god. That's a soldier, not the Ashe. She knew I had full Q. She fucking knew I had a Q. So she's in a pre-made with whoever's cheating on their team. Yeah. My Q just came up, by the way. 100% knew I had a Q. That's why she was doing that. Or she wasn't, like, basically doing that at all prior. Not sure whether or not the Diva's cheating, but... I'm telling you, I had full screen optimizations on, guys, and that really fucks shit up. Good stuff. But yeah, Baptiste has an aimbot. Occasionally see it. Basically anything with the hit scan can be an aimbot. Fuck was that? So how the fuck does she hit every fucking shot and then miss every single fucking shot on the Diva we just saw there? That's the same person that was pegging me constantly while I was in the sky no matter what. And then just missed every fucking shot. This like, they turned off their aimbot because they thought it was a PUBG moment or something. Was the PUBG symbol flashing? What the fuck was that? Alright. Report regardless. That guy's cheating for sure. That guy's also cheating. Both of them were cheating. They had to be in a group. That Diva definitely knew that my Q came up there at the end. That's why she kept jumping up in front of me. And Diva matrixing me right before I was about to Q. My Q literally just came up, by the way. It's not like it was up for a while or something like that. Stuff. But yeah, there's another one, guys. We got a lot tonight. That was a fucking fantastic healer, by the way. Our Mercy was fantastic. Good for her. Good for her. Some have seen the 6-dimensional fighter jet that is Mercy, and others have not, and think she needs buffs. It's kind of funny. It's like, Mercy is like one of the... Not sure how I'm not registering shots on this guy. What's going on here? Also, people, I've mentioned this before, people have a way of fucking with their hit reg. Hey, 2 limbs. People have a way of fucking with their hit reg. I think it has something to do with having really high latency. So even though they're in the AoE, it won't register properly. Whereas direct hits will usually register on them, the AoEs for some reason will not. So it's like having your AoE have a smaller radius than normal, which is like this Genji was having here. And you looked like he was tracking that guy through the wall just now. That was the Genji that had, is that our Genji or their Genji? I don't know, actually. Just having problems hitting. But yeah, that's been around for a while. That was back in Overwatch 1, 2, where I hit around people, and I noticed some people have smaller radii than other people, in terms of you having to hit closer to them to actually do damage to them. I believe it has something to do with either having really, really low ping or really, really high ping, or just a high ping. I don't know which it is. Can't see people's pings, so. Oh, dude, at least they're aware of it now. I showed you guys the post I made on that like 3 years ago when I was playing Tarkov, right? We went through and looked at the French guy's video that showed the... I think I told you guys. I don't know if you were here, Toxby. I like told you guys about this. We watched the French guy. It got DMCA'd by Battlestate. The video got DMCA'd by Battlestate. It was an educational video that would show you what it looks like when people are cheating and what kind of culture, essentially, there is in Tarkov for cheating. Where people do they'll do this. So if you see someone looking at you from across the map, 2 people in Tarkov, and they're cheating, obviously you don't want to fight against cheaters, they'll do the dance where they go back and forth like this while looking at each other to signify that they're cheating so they don't kill each other, because it's not fun to go after cheaters, right? Yeah, there's actually cheating culture in Tarkov. And that video got taken down by Battlestate. I still have the posts on Reddit, but the link's dead. It actually says the video was DMCA'd by Battlestate. Yeah. So instead of making anti-cheat for their game, they just DMCA'd what made their game look bad. Surprise, that's a lot cheaper, right? Holy fuck. Huh. Yeah, I saw all sorts of shit. There's like God mode in the game now? Like the really, really bad shit. That looks like an aimbot. The really, really bad stuff. When you have an aimbot in your game, or not an aimbot, when you have a God mode in your game. Oh my god. When you have an aimbot in your game, or excuse me, God mode in your game's pretty bad. Yeah, that's like I don't want kill cams. I mean, kill cams are hard to program in general, but yeah. Like the same reason Dead by Daylight doesn't want to have a replay system in their game, because they know how silly some of the shit is their survivors do. You'd actually be able to go in and analyze gameplay of survivors and see them staring through walls and shit. Yeah. It's built into the Unreal Engine, by the way. Dude, tonight is ridiculous. That's not who we want to see. God mode and flying hacks. So when people can teleport around or fly around in your game, that's also really bad. I said before, like, the worst, no one plays Arma, but the worst I've seen cheating in a game is Arma, where they force you to teleport across the map and, like, force you to eat, like, bad food, so then you, Thanks, Mercy. Dude, where's my team? What the fuck was that? I was waiting for them to show up to shoot the guy on the other side. Gotta be careful so we don't die here. Hi.
Excellent teamwork.
Pass into the iris.
It shifts the hitbox. I mean, that's kind of like you have to kind of give them. That it's clever, right? Like from a programming standpoint, it's actually kind of clever what some of these guys are doing to break their game. But the very fact that they're doing it in the first place. Yeah.
Over there. I will not waste this opportunity.
It shifts your hitbox on your, so it probably detaches your model from your visible model. That's fucking weird. So it actually takes your hitbox and moves it under you. Yeah, like it probably doesn't change the size at all. It just displaces it. I saw a video of a guy actually killing the guy with God mode on that just like fucked it up or something. It's pretty hilarious. And you know, that's putting aside streamers that cheat too, because there's monetary incentive to cheat, right? In this game, in any game. Especially in esports games, there's a lot of monetary incentive to cheat. Actually not doing too bad considering I'm yakking to you guys right now. I'm telling you, turning off full screen optimizations, turning it back on, excuse me, actually improved things a lot. The game is much more responsive now. I don't know if that's something that happened between Overwatch 1 and 2. But it feels like my aim is floatier and like there's more input latency. But my game is a hell of a lot more responsive now. Yeah, I saw that. I remember there's a lot of cheating back when I played Tarkov the first time. Years ago.
Thanks for the assist.
I don't know if she didn't move at all. That's kind of weird. Or key. He just got hit by my concussive missile and barely moved like he was a tank. But anyways, I was kind of sad because I used to go back to that video. I messaged him hoping he had it like saved or something. He never responded to me. I think he sold his account. I messaged him about it because it was actually really nice to show like people that are like, there's no cheating in video games. Like there's fucking culture built around cheating now. It's reached that point. And having big casters in this day and age that just act like there's no cheating in the game because they can't type 2 keywords into Google just pisses me off so much. Like, somewhat smart casters, too. No. It was that Baptiste that killed me. You got Mercy. That sucks. So I believe this is the same guy since the beginning of the match, right?
I don't stay down. Up and away.
I don't know. It could be they got DMCA'd and the NDA, like they got an NDA and said we won't sue you as long as you never talk about cheating again. Because by the way, if you didn't know, when you post your
Positioning.
content to YouTube or something, like technically every game company can sue you when you post basically their game. You guys didn't know that. They choose not to because it makes them look really fucking bad. But they can 100% sue you if they want to. Because when you show their game, this is technically their IP, right?
Making another approach.
So,
Taking to the air.
I mean, as like an individual that has no money, guys, when someone hits you with a lawsuit, there's almost nothing you can do about it. If you're just like your average Joe that occasionally makes video, you're just fucked. Pretty sure there's the Tracer's gonna fucking bomb someone.
Thanks for the assist. It's go time.
Oh my god, Mercy!
Time to kick some.
That's kind of a shit place to be in, though.
Repositioning.
And obviously they could even stipulate you can't even talk about the fact that we did this, right? We get aimbot grenaded? Yes, we did. And we still killed him. This guy's 100% cheating. Like, he's missing a shitload of shots. But he looks through walls multiple times throughout this match, just like staring at people. So he could have just like a shit aimbot or something, or his aimbot's fucking up. Yeah, that was a Tracer. Tracer was the Sojourn, right? Let's see. Sojourn looks sus as fuck at the beginning of the match. Is back.
Welcome to Oasis. Score 0-1. Five, 4, 3, 2,
Strike
1.
from above.
Stuff.
Capture the objective.
But yeah, that's where we're at, guys. We're at a day and age where it is a better idea to DMCA and fuck with people trying to educate the public on cheating than it is to actually try and fix the mess that has appeared. Because it's true, you can't sell the anti-cheat DLC. First shot was on, didn't register.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
How the fuck were they staying alive tanking mob? Dude. There we go. Baptiste, for the love of God. And I just fucking ate one for him.
Shake it off.
Oh no. I mean, I think there's a popular misconception that when a game's free, like you have more cheating, and I don't think that's the case. It all comes down to how you validate people are real. Make sure that it's real players so they don't just keep creating new accounts. People, like, if you're a grown human being, spending $60 a month is jack shit, right? In terms of monthly fees, you're spending like $100 on cable TV and internet, fucking healthcare. You know, if you have, assuming you have insurance, you know, it's like $500 a month. Depends on how much your insurance is, what kind of shitty insurance you have or good insurance you have. $60, so let's say you get banned every once in a while, isn't a big deal.
What you get for being so rude?
Just want to go up top, by the way. That's a mistake. Yeah. No! Why do I hit shots now? Not when she's rezzing? Can you actually... What happens when he gets frozen like that?
Justice reigns from above.
I've heard that before, though. Is the whole, if it costs money, people aren't going to cheat, like with Dead by Daylight or something. I don't think that's the case. I think it has a lot to do with just, like, how likely they're going to get caught, so whether or not they'll do it on a main account, and just basically their disposable income. Like, when you worry about, like, spending, like, $40 a month, that's like when you're a kid, and you have no money. There's plenty of grown adults that play the game, and I would even say more so as you get older, you have less time to play, and the more you resent the fact that you're not an esports champion, the more likely you are to cheat when you get older. Obviously, there's going to be kids that are trying to experiment and such, right? Because you're a kid, tee, and don't know what actually, you know... if you get enjoyment because you ruin your experience by cheating, you know, essentially there's no difficulty anymore, right? You just get it super early. Okay. The fulfillment you get from actually doing well at a game is gone. It's robbed from you. Looked an awful lot like she's looking at me just now. Through the wall.
I'm on point. Come on.
But you don't realize that until you get older, and all of a sudden you hate games because you never really actually got good at them. You just thought you're good. But then you get some fucks that actually just, like, convince themselves. They convince themselves, holy fuck, guys, that, like, their cheating skill is their skill, or that everyone cheats at a video game, therefore no one cheats, right? If I'm cheating, it's just because everyone else is cheating.
I don't stay down.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be great. Like in Korea, is it, where they have, like, a gamer ID or whatever? Sure. And there are services. We talked about this back in the H1Z1 days. I've talked about cheating even back in the H1Z1 days. There are services for verifying people and who they are without actually getting the private information as a company, right? You know, like, banks? How do you think you get accounts for your banks? Right? like bank accounts is a whole thing. So you aren't a drug dealer, you know, hopefully not a drug dealer. Like you have to have like a fake driver's license and social security number at the end of the day. That's getting pretty hardcore for a cheater. But it's common practice in like banking, you know, when they give out loans or credit cards and shit. So they actually know who they're actually giving the information out to.
Railgun charge over.
Really wanted that.
This ends now.
Died.
Shake it off.
Yeah, it would. It would definitely do that. By the way, you can get phone verified accounts for Overwatch for about $4, $3. You guys are curious about that. Doesn't mean anything. Poop in the hole? No.
Rain from above. Double securing the objective. Enemy over here.
I don't know where she went. She's behind me.
Over there.
Mercy being angry at the team? That looked like a disappointed Mercy stance. But yeah, like, even the phone verified accounts for Overwatch, which you need for comp play, I believe, are selling for $4. It doesn't fucking mean anything. I don't even know if they have to be phone verified. Like, they could just be old compromised accounts, like prior to Overwatch 2's release. Because those got grandfathered in for whatever reason. You wouldn't want people to go and buy a burner phone to literally verify their Overwatch account. People, I'm very certain, guys, the majority of the blowback from people that complain about anti-cheat measures, like, oh, kernel level anti-cheat, are literally people that are cheating. Like, it's almost exclusively. If you have a Department of Defense fucking account, if you have a Department of Defense laptop, you probably shouldn't be installing games on it, you know? If your laptop is that sensitive, where you have to worry about everything that's installed on it, especially from a big company, and you have fucking TikTok or whatever on it, maybe you shouldn't be working for the Department of Defense. Can we boop him in the hole? No.
I see an enemy.
The Ash, it wasn't the Junkrat. Good stuff.
Repositioning.
Imagine being responsible for what you install, and you're responsible in general. Crazy.
Increasing altitude.
Uh oh. Fuck is he? Oh, they got him. Good. But yeah, remember when the whole kernel level anti-cheat for Riot came out for Valorant? Which, by the way, allowed no cheaters in Valorant. There's absolutely no cheating in Valorant, if you guys are curious about that. They told me so. Which, by the way, they backpedaled on pretty heavily. What the literal fuck is this?
Two down.
I don't even fucking remember playing that. Did we backfill? I don't even remember playing. I think we backfilled that match, and I didn't realize it. I'm pretty sure the Ash is cheating. The turn.
Welcome to prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Ah. Are we gonna get a cheating Widow that just stands on top of the water tower and kills literally fucking everything in the match, guys? Let's find out. Can't wait to find out. It's one thing that makes this map really fun, is when you get the cheating Widow on the water tower that kills literally fucking everything.
you if you stray.
I don't know. Anyways, they came out with the kernel level anti-cheat for Valorant, which obviously allows absolutely no cheaters. It's like the bare minimum you have to do in order. Like, imagine if your fucking antivirus was not kernel level, which it is, by the way. It would literally have no control or influence over your system in any way, shape, or form. Anything that's kernel level can just run below it and just fuck it in the ass. Which is what people apparently think is fine for anti-cheat, despite all basically cheats running at kernel level. So, yeah. And by the way, other anti-cheats have already done that for years, such as BattleEye. They just didn't tell you. They didn't openly talk about it. Widow. Guy from the last match? No. Good. Pop shot, please. That's not who I wanted to point out. For some reason, they exerted a shitload of control over who you point out. By the way, with the ping system. For some reason, despite the fact that you can use voice comms and completely usurp that, you can only point out certain people when you're dead, and then it immediately stops, and then it says, "I'm going to wait to respawn." And Widow again.
I'm on the payload. Get over here. Increasing altitude.
Aww.
Right back at you.
Get him out of there. Okay. Works for me.
Making another approach. Come here for you.
Let's find out. Nope. And there's the headshot by the Widow. Again. By the way, Pharah is not any easier to headshot than any other character. Like, she doesn't have like an extra big hitbox or something for her head. It's just he's shooting. That guy just ducked behind the wall before he shot. Because he's just trying to shoot me. Oh my god, I thought it landed and it didn't. Apparently there's a pipe there you can stand on. Oh my god, they missed a shot. No way. I saw an actual miss there. It's like it went to the target and they didn't push the button in time. And then it fell off. Because obviously... There we go. I need assistance too.
60 seconds
Good.
remaining.
I don't stay down.
Bye. Hilarious. Bye. I don't want your aimbot grenade. You can keep it. She just tried to fucking shoot that guy through the floor if you missed that, by the way. Did he toggle? Did he toggle? Aww. How cute. Well, actually hit me, just missed for some reason. Good hair edge. Uh-huh.
Always more to learn. On the move.
Hey, look, guys, another headshot.
Returning to battle.
Good. Like, it literally looks like every shot they miss is...
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
just, hit reg issues, or that one at the beginning where it looked like it snapped and they just didn't push the trigger on time. They aren't good. Good?
I don't stay
Hey,
down.
don't go fair. Okay. Who the fuck is gonna take over all this Widow hate? Uh-huh.
Step right
Huh.
60 seconds remaining.
Good? How is he not dead? The fuck is that? Was he getting healed by her? What? Hanzo should have exploded. That's why I looked away. He was definitely dead. Good. Oh no, look! She picked me out of everyone that was outside and shot me again. Wow. Surprise, guys. As I mentioned, very certain this guy's cheating. But obviously, Infravision, just like running into the shot, putting that aside. Good. Mm-hmm. Good. No heals. Maybe I was getting healed? I mean, I died kind of slow, so. But do we have a Me Too Pharah now? We do. Good for them. Who's gonna try and kill me before the end of the match? Oh, we C9'd. Good. Alrighty. And we got our level 1 account. Another level 1 account. Clearwater. That's the Echo. 12,000 healing. Alrighty, and we got our cheater here. Weird one. The only weird shot in this, guys, was when she fired, like, it looked like she flicked. She flicked me, but didn't fire the button. Didn't push the trigger. Which is kind of interesting in and of itself. Okay, I gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back in 1 second here. One moment. Here we are. I'm gonna get a water too. Un momento. One. Ready. Ten's pretty good, despite the fact that we're basically getting farmed by cheaters. Wherefore, these stats will just show you the endgame scoreboard. New career best. Oh yeah? Nipples? I think that's basically where someone stands in place and you kill them at ultra long range. We're looking pretty spiffy. Feel pretty spiffy too. By the way, deaths suck, guys. They make you look bad and everything. But what matters is how much damage you're doing in the game and basically your limbs. So essentially how much pressure you're putting on the enemy healers and on the game itself. Everything else basically doesn't matter. For damage dealers at least. If you're a tank, it starts mattering a lot. Although, you could say something about doing a lot of damage as a tank. Tank has a lot to do with uptime. Damage. Healers, or DPS, are purely about doing damage. Despite what all the big casters say. And Pharah basically can get back to combat like 2 times faster than everyone else. That's why I end up with a shitload of deaths. Is because there isn't a lot of time where I'm basically not doing anything. And of course you die a lot more when people just stop healing you or don't heal you in the first place. Like in the last game I basically had to sit and not do anything to get healed.
Isn't that what you want?
But that's the way it goes.
Never should have mattered to begin with.
When your ELO, your SBMM, your MMR gets low enough, you'll eventually just run into people that won't even try to heal you because they can't aim up. Sadly.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Positioning underway. Commence combat operations. Enemy here.
Wait, wait.
The objective is now
Taking the point. Backup will be one of the
Airspace is closed. On your side. Establishing aerial position. Repulsion. I will not waste this opportunity.
I'm capturing the objective.
What a nice guy, that Mercy guy.
Get them off me. Taking off. Concussive out.
It's like the... No! I don't know how much health she has. Should have helped your Zen friend. She was literally one rocket away from death.
Making another approach. Increasing altitude. I see an enemy.
Oh my god.
Enemy over here. Up and away.
Yeah, by the way things are going right now is probably the best that Overwatch has felt for me since I've started playing it. So, after all the tweaking we've done, I don't think it's confirmation bias either. We are actually occasionally able to hit the 6th-dimensional fighter jet known as Mercy. You know how hard it is to hit 6th-dimensional fighter jets? Mercy got guilted into not healing me. That's survivor logic there, guys.
Don't give these souls to just anyone.
team kill. Well done. Helping you out.
Don't guilt my Mercy into not heal bodying me. Just don't miss, yeah. Oh. Gonna make it? Oh, no.
Best round. 1.
Mercy let me die. Dude, my direct, like, we're actually hitting Mercy. You know how hard it was for me to hit Mercy prior to me changing an option? Well, even then. Like, a couple things that really made a difference was CPPC, frame rate limiting, obviously changing the type of frame rate limiter.
Hey, Winston. Want to hear us?
Turning off disable full screen optimization, so not turning it on, turning it off was a big one too. And there's some stuff we did at the beginning too, like turn everything on low, sadly. Yesterday we played around with render 75% render scale and FSR, and it just makes everything look like ass. And even though it's easier to see outlines, it's harder to see the models, and I think it actually makes it more difficult. Probably why not everyone uses it.
But don't go easy on them.
We're gonna see the aimbot widow. Is that an aimbot widow? That's Baptiste. That's not good.
Let's show them some air power. In the air.
I'm a healer, right? For me to challenge Monkey, I have to have a healer. Mercy died, didn't she? Yeah, she did.
The sky's away.
Like, there were times prior to me turning off the FSO option, there are times where I, like, shoot directly into people and I wouldn't get hits. And that occasionally still happens, but it's not as common as it was. Let's kite them to point. A lot to shoot there. So your missile does 120, and I think the lantern is 150. So I think I could actually punch it, and it would be faster than waiting for another fire on my rocket launcher, and actually more accurate. I don't need healing, I just need to trying to save her. Who is this guy asking for healing when I'm about to die? Bye. There we go. We just had to get rid of the fucking monkey. Like, that's it. I think a Zarya would help immensely, but I play Fear all the time, so whatever. Or a Reaper, any sort of tank buster. There's a couple tank busters in the game, but big streamers don't talk about tank busters, so it's never become an issue. Like, it's just something people are unaware of. Symmetra's a tank buster, Reaper's a tank buster, Bastion is a tank buster, Sombra is a tank buster, and not because she does a lot of damage, but because she stops the tanks from doing anything. She's also needed. There's Monkey again. Did I just get railroaded? I got railroaded. Good. I was just swinging around for the med kick, guys.
Returning to battle.
Good.
En route. I see an enemy. Positioning.
Oh, there's the hit scan. Oh my god, Piggy. Beautiful! Holy shit. I don't want your fucking aimbot wall. Oh, 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 oh. And we only had an aimbot for, or not an aimbot, Pharah, a Mercy for part of that. That Winston was incredibly annoying. She was literally the only one, well, not the only one. Anna just invisible, I guess. She has 20 of limbs. I mean, they spent the entire match trying to kill me, so it's actually not... Yeah, she is kind of invisible. Almost everyone there was trying to kill me, including the monkey. So... When people talk about you switching off Pharah, do they really understand what they're saying? Pharah is a hate magnet. Wherever she goes in the game, the enemy team will follow. In this case, in Overwatch 2, it's gotten to the point where she has an aggro radius. The moment people hear the missile fire, they just start... Like, their brain starts freaking out, and they just only look for Pharah. So, assuming you're at higher MMR, obviously. So that allows your teammates to do ample things to take advantage of the fact that Pharah is basically a hate magnet and dies 15 times in a match. She is 100%. Overwatch 1 wasn't this bad. And as I mentioned before, 95% of cheaters that cheat in this game, Pharah is her origin story. Their origin story. She is the sole reason that they started cheating, is because they got railed so hard in comp for not killing Pharahs that they just like they had to make compromises, right? Their life became this quest to fuck Pharah, because, you know, when you have such trauma and tragedy in your life, it leads to some drastic life changes, right? And they will fucking shoot at you over and over and over and over. Like, just... That's all they do. Because they remember what comp was like trying to kill her. That's new to Overwatch 2. Overwatch 1 wasn't that bad. Like 5 years ago. The amount of hate, not nearly as bad. Yeah, you have to play angles constantly. I've mentioned this before. A lot of people say like the most important thing of playing Pharah is getting your direct shots for accuracy, and it's not. It's about line of sight, having an angle, and being able to spam rockets and hit the enemy team without just instantly eating a shitload of hit scan and dying. Ah. She fucking threw a turret on me. God. I would like to not die to you. No, he's not okay. Asking if he's not okay will not change that. We have a tank, by the way, somewhere. I don't know where he is. I don't want to hear your bell. There's the hit scan.
Okay, my head's in the game.
But yeah, it's not even just like sometimes having 2 hit scans. Sometimes they will get out the Anna, and then they'll do like the Baptiste on top of it. Just to really fuck you in the ass. Fuck is her? Oh my god.
Objective lost.
Group up on me.
I hope that guy realizes I just fucking saved him. He probably doesn't. No, he doesn't care. He has no fucking idea. Oh. He has no idea that I just saved his life like 3 times. They can't do it. And then they and apparently took their friend with them. Oh no, that's a different guy that joined. Anna is very accurate, by the way. Our McCree might be cheating here. Yeah. That was like 160 damage. He had 160 health when he killed me. But I mean, we had some pretty good games prior. No, tonight's been pretty bad as far as cheating goes. Teleport? No. Did? You can fucking suck my dick. I knew the aimbot grenade came out that is dead, so all he has to do is get a body shot when that's happening.
I don't want to talk about it.
Some things I've noticed is door frames will fuck with aimbots, the head and chest lock, unless you have an advanced one. As well as obstructions sometimes, depending on how it's programmed. Okay. I don't know how he survived just now, but he did. What a bad time to reload.
Apagando las luces. We can do better than this. Come on. We're shredded.
Let's take him to the underworld.
And by the way, killing a tank is very important. That's why you'll see me oftentimes solo kill tanks. If you guys didn't know that, because Pharah's ult is so fucking worthless. Usually because you'll instantly die the moment you do it, so you get one pick. So why wouldn't you pick a tank? Maybe you'll get 2 if you're lucky. Oh yeah? Was it even a headshot? On my screen I couldn't see him.
The skies await.
Good. It might mean my aim like comes out of my chest or something too.
Taking to the air.
My FOV. Oh, I don't want your fucking aimbot grenade.
Taking off.
No, no, I don't want to die. Stop trying to kill me.
Discipline.
Well, I'm dead. Am I dead? I am dead. Yeah. That Sombre had a raging Pheromone right there. Oh, that's good. Good. And then he just ate one to the face. Good, good, good. Happy Wednesdays, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Even though we're getting cheaters tonight, like, it doesn't really... I don't know about the McCree. Like, I didn't actually die to him that much. He really kind of sucked the peak shots on me. Except for that one over the top. Even though we're getting cheaters tonight, guys, game feels pretty good. I'm enjoying myself, even though I'm dying a lot. It doesn't even... The one thing that I dislike is when people just kind of assume that because you die a lot, like, you aren't doing anything in the game. That's what kind of really bugs me. It's like, you know, like I had like 15 deaths earlier and I was told to switch even though I was definitely getting the limbs and doing damage. Yeah. Deaths does matter on tank though because you don't express pressure unless you're alive. And healers, but even then, maybe not even so much on healers because however many times you die, if you got a shitload of healing, that means you're able to actually get back to the battle and do stuff before you die again. So... It does make me wonder with like all the sus players we find in quick play, how many we're actually going to find in ranked when I start playing ranked. Because my guess is obviously there's people that you need to level up your account so you can actually play ranked. But then there's also people that cheat and they think that because you won't get reported, right? So they just kind of have a bad day in comp and then they go to quick play and be a little bit more obvious to blow off steam. I love Widowmaker. Oh, they're gonna cheat? Are we gonna see someone play Widowmaker and instantly kill everyone on our team and go, tee-hee, I'm just really good. Fooled you. I'm in Overwatch League.
Enemy here.
Pharah or Widow? It's getting pocketed.
I see an enemy. Dispersing.
Missing shots. Just got one tapped by the McCree after Widow shot me.
We can do better than
Oh.
this. Come on, we're shredded. Aerial positioning underway. The enemy has taken the lead.
He's gonna eventually hit me with an aimbot grenade.
Impede the enemy barricade.
Teamwork.
Pretty sure the McCree is cheating. He wants to hit me with the aimbot grenade so bad. Ran out of steam though. Pretty sure this is a pre-made.
I don't stay down.
Well, we have Jesus Christ. Christ. Well, we also have DPS Kiriko on our team as well. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm sure. I'm sure.
So that Talon never taught you discipline.
My God. Oh. I hear your fucking McCree fucking around back there. Good. I'll use Nurse Soldier's healing aura because apparently we don't have fucking healers. All right. We have an Anna. Fuck off, dude. That's just Sombra fucking around with me.
Dispersing.
Uh-huh.
Returning to battle.
Looks like it locks on, or it'll click to your body if it's like within about 40, maybe 100 pixels, 80 pixels, 50. So we saw somewhere it didn't actually flick close to you.
Stop their barricade. Well deserved.
I shouldn't have been the one that got the kill for that, but you know. Hey, buddy. We're just gonna scooch through here. She teleported away. I don't think she knew. Oh. That wasn't because of me, that's because I looked at her.
Enemy slept here.
Good for her. We're doing so well because we have a DPS,
Messy, but we got it done. The robot is with us now. I'm on top of the world.
He actually fucking died. Oh. And we killed the aimbot McCree. And we have a fucking... We have a shitty-ass DPS Kiriko. Who has got jacking off right now because they have so many limbs, right? I expected him to turn around. Oh, this McCree has to be super fucking angry. I expected that Reinhardt to swing around and start, like, turn around and start swinging at me, and he didn't. It was fucking hilarious. Like I said, my computer has never felt this good for Overwatch in terms of accuracy and how responsive the game is.
Always more to learn.
Oh, that's so good. Having like a 500 hertz monitor would be fantastic too.
They're pushing the barricade.
Boop. Not what we want to do. Are we gonna survive? We did. Huh? Teleport. Wow. 10 health, guys. I'd say 8. 6 health.
Let's show them some air power.
You guys immediately just went to my asshole. Immediately went to my asshole and tried to kill me. Fucking hilarious. I.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Is that DPS Mercy flying around? I think it is. Good. Yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. When it locks on, you see that nice flick into the wall? Good for him.
Turning to battle.
You got me good.
The spring flows in positioning.
Impede the enemy barrier.
Use your ults, guys. Fair respawn.
Shake it off. Let the kitsune
Good.
up and away.
Alrighty. And we have our cheating McCree. Good for him.
Play of the game.
A taste of poison. A sip.
This game. we killed them a couple times too. Like you can totally feel the aimbot grenade coming on. They get like that raging hard on. They just like they do like a goose step, like just walking right towards you, just to throw it on you. That's when you know you have to line of sight it or just fly away or kill them instantly. One of the two. Aimbot grenade, one of the worst decisions that Blizzard made for Overwatch 2. Why the fuck they did that, I don't know. I guess because it's not a stun, right? It is a lot worse than the flashbang ever was. Because at least then they'd have to shoot you in the face, right? And not always. And even then, sometimes Fan the Hammer, if they did that, would miss.
Traveling to room
So they wouldn't actually finish you off.
Prepare your defenses.
Aimbot grenade is just straight up 130 damage. And there's nothing you can do about it. And what's better yet is when you concussion as Pharah, and then it still locks onto you, and the thing like fly through the air at you, and you're just like, yeah. Like they throw it down here, and it goes boop 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 boop. And even sometimes it has an AOE blast, so it doesn't even need to hit you. So even if you get outside the detonation range, like the where it'll latch to your body, it'll still aerial and explode next to you, which can do insane amounts of damage. So, yeah,
Guess not.
you know. Don't worry about that.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
You can be improved. You can be improved.
Mom can be improved.
You can be improved.
Your mom can be improved.
3, 2, 1.
Widow? Nope. Gracer.
I see an enemy.
Stop the pain.
That's not what I was pointing at. They have a very accurate add-on. You know,
Time to kick some tail.
Come here. I can heal you.
I see an enemy.
that is not remotely who I was pointing at. The fuck is that shit? Let's see. Ping diff in game.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position.
I mean, I really wish this game showed you when people have like high or low land. See what it doesn't. Just pings in general. Looks like Ash might be cheating. They just immediately left. The fuck is that? That's weird. Okay. Bye, Ash.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
Ah, it's almost like a response to what I just said. Okay. It's not like they were doing bad at all. The team's doing pretty good. We're just getting rolled right now. Holy fuck.
Repositioning. Much better.
And Kiriko showed up.
I'll let the kids. I'll guide you.
Aww.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
The payload.
Kiriko.
We have a Doomfist.
I don't stay down.
Somewhere. There he is. Doing Doomfist things.
Establishing aerial position.
Meteor strike.
God. Yeah. She's cheating. Good. That wasn't meant for me. She just tried to kill the Anna and was locked down before she even came out of cover. Good. But then I strafed in front of the Anna and ate it to the face, so. Good. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Nice guy for him showing up like that.
I don't think so.
All he had to do was nothing.
My ultimate is charging. Ultimate is charging.
Widow just insta-killed him. I know there's an echo. What do you want me to do? She's a fucking anti-air and I'm fucking air to ground. Ah. Okay.
Over there.
Thank you.
Aerial positioning underway.
Self-healing, guys.
Tremble before me.
Self-heal healing again. No, there we go. Self-service healing.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
What is this? Maybe they do that for like
Execute them all.
a health. Because I haven't really played Echo. I said I want to play Echo. We haven't gotten to that point yet. Bye! That's the key, is when he does the arm fist things, is he's usually out of cooldowns. I fucking hate Goo4 servers. Goo4 is a DC Google server, by the way. That's why I have a 37 ms ping. It has nothing to do with the ping, they just suck dick. It's like playing on 20 tick rate. And it still feels that way. Sometimes they're alright, but most of the time they aren't. It's like playing on 20 tick. The best way of describing it.
Enemy over here.
Oh.
I see an enemy.
60 seconds.
Sorry, monk.
There's his Cloud Stomper. Nice guy. Like I mentioned before, guys, with people that are cheating, it's kind of a weird thing. Is like they will hyper focus on you, and all you have to do is basically hide behind cover and allow them to basically get overtaken by your team, and they usually explode. Especially when you're on Pharah, which is the hate magnet, right? You're essentially playing a tank. Is there a Cloud Stomper again? He wants me so bad. Holy fuck. Oh, guys. Oh. That's good. So the guy I thought was cheating left, which was the Ashe. We replaced with the McCree. I said the... said the Echo was cheating because of the shot we saw, which is literally looking straight at the Ashe. At the Ana when she jetted up into the air and her aim was maintained, and then I strafed in front of the Ana and ate it to the face. The Ana also might have been cheating, but mainly the Echo and that Ashe at the beginning of the match to the left. And the Echo was just basically that one thing. We didn't really get any kill cams on her. She didn't really go out of her way to kill me, which is weird because Echo's really good at killing Pharahs. Just by the get-go.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double kill.
If the Ashe was still in the match, probably would have reported her, though. Sure. But she left. Weirdly enough, she decided that she wasn't going to be in the server anymore. While doing really well. Almost on demand when I said that.
Strike from above.
Another Goo4 server, as you can see by the 35 ms ping in the top left, 37. Once again, it's not the 10 ms difference, it's like internally the server just sucks dick. Like it has bad stats or the code they're running on or something's fucked up. And it literally feels like 20 tick instead of 60. Even 60 is really shit. You know what they could have done in Overwatch 2, guys? That would have been very very nice for the community. Would have been to make the servers 120 tick, the thing that everyone asked for quite some time. They aren't 20 tick anymore.
5, 4,
Die.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective
The name's Curtis.
Bong. Also, something I've started doing is that backpedal. When you see them like backing up for a strategic retreat, you pop them with a kunk behind them. Usually causing them all to get killed, or you kill them all off. I can make words, guys. Don't worry about it.
escort.
Yeah, Lucio.
With the payload, focus it. My ultimate ability is charged.
It took so long to do anything.
Much obliged.
Skies away.
I see. Good.
Repositioning.
Yeah, Daddy Donger might be cheating. XD. I know. He just got really good. We'll see.
I got the payload.
Positioning underway.
Disgusting, I agree. He hit every fucking shot and we all exploded. It was really disgusting. Didn't make it to cover in time. We don't have any ranged healers, by the way. Well, yeah. You know.
Increasing altitude.
Good.
Are we moving the payload or what?
Fuck's your tank. Go. Go do tank things.
Taking off.
Get back there. Like that. Oh yeah, baby. Self-service heals. Good.
Establishing aerial position.
I tried to come down right in front of the healers so that they'd heal me. That wasn't meant for me, guys. That was meant for the McCree that was behind me that
The payload en route.
didn't eat that. Good. Good. Good, 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 good.
Dispersing.
Ooh. That was an aimbot grenade. Uh-huh. His aim literally looks like he has 5 million DPI and has no control over it, but he hits like all of his fucking shots. Which is why it's shaking and all over the place. Either that or maybe his, was it Tourette's? No, Tourette's is where you swear constantly. Anyone? No. That really sucks. I could have bopped the tank just now. Not normally how we play, but oh my god, I'm alive. How the fuck am I alive? Yeah. Can come around the edge here. Tank sighting, guys. So I think the misses were because aim detached the moment I went behind cover, but you can't really tell. So it might have been an interrupt because of cover, or might have just been misses in general because of cover. Oh my god! Kill him! Reinhardt, throw a fire strike! 30 health.
Always more to learn.
It's hand.
Good. That's not good.
Repositioning.
No, I don't want your hook. TYVM. I believe we got headshot by the McCree and then finished off by the Bastion. I don't believe that was all Bastion. Don't know. Pretty sure that wasn't Bastion. Even for Bastion, that was a shitload of damage. And it didn't look like you got a bunch of headshots on me. Oh, give me your juicy rockets.
Victory.
Good. We didn't do like anything.
Play of the game.
Take that back. We did a lot. We just didn't get a limbs. And I think Donger was possibly cheating, but don't know. Like, without going back and looking at footage, like, you basically depend on kill cams, and if you don't get kill cams, you can't tell that well. It's questionable. Good. Happy 1/3, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening / morning. Ah, yes. Shit. I don't know what I want for dinner, guys. I'm out. I had some lasagna, and I ate all that. I don't feel like making it. I guess maybe... Actually, I don't need to make pizza. I got fish. I can eat some fish.
Arriving at Consent.
Pizza will kill you, even if it's tasty.
Select your hero.
Have some fish and salad. I also have some... Not egg rolls. What are they? Not dumplings. They're the little things with, like, the ends. You know, if you ever see them, they sit on, like, a thing, and they go like that, where they have, like, the tapered edge on them. I forgot the name of them. You can actually just find them. They're frozen. And just cook them in the air fryer. Pretty good.
Strike from above.
We must all find a cause worth fighting.
I really hope they get rid of map rotations. They aren't going to, because it's like a commitment for Overwatch 2 is to have map rotations, but this game does not have enough fucking maps for map rotations at all. We've played the map like 7 times tonight or something. This is obnoxious.
2, 1. Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
Huge pain in the ass. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah? Oh, no! Literally half a second away from dying. Good.
Making another approach. En route.
Soldier 76 online.
We lost the lead.
Oh, you got a tasty mercy. Give me those fucking hips. Oh, yeah. Get away from me. Get away from me!
Dodge and duck.
I agree. I haven't heard that one before.
Swish. Copy that. Robot pushing.
Your team is
Come on. Just a little more.
Actually, I have heard that one before, just not recently. He's a knower. He just baited my ult. Pretty sure he baited my ult. Yeah.
Took him from us.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Just push a little more. We're almost
Look at my damage number. That's pretty tasty, guys. It's like I fucking got good at a game. Wow. No way. There's a reason I bitched for so long about the performance in the game. Didn't feel right, and still doesn't always feel right. It's much better than it used to be.
I see an enemy. Enemy here.
Escorting the robot.
We're almost past them.
I don't know if I did that or I thought I was helping, guys. I thought I was helping, and then it just got worse. So.
Let's start the push.
I see an enemy. Dispersing.
Ha ha.
I need healing. Feels like selling, huh? Up and away. What happened to your
It feels like I mentioned before, guys. Like prior to changing things,
enemy over here?
it literally feels like there's like 150 ms added on delay,
To me for heal.
maybe 200 ms.
Knew I could help.
Forward spawn active.
That's a big deal when you're playing a projectile hero, by the way. Oh my god. She takes fucking less damage. Did I get her? She still has fucking the Uberon. It just wore off. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And she was getting healed. We have another healer here somewhere. I guess we have an Anna or something. That's hilarious. I wonder what happens if you sit on both sides of it and like you shoot from like if the missiles come out of both of your packs, if you can actually shoot on both sides of the wall at the same time. He's bent out of shape. That's hilarious. I thought about actually blowing up the wall too, but didn't get enough time.
Robot secure.
So because technically the missiles come into out of your sides, so possibly I might actually just be able to sit on the shield and shoot up both sides at the same time if I dead center it, or even just like slightly dead center it.
I see an enemy.
Forward spawn.
Barricade on the move. Aerial positioning underway. Lucky method.
Come bong. That.
Robots pushing. Move.
That.
Underestimated me, ne?
Good. Oh, I needed a heal.
Returning to battle.
Enemy here.
Crispy shots tonight, guys. For us.
Found an enemy.
Pushing ahead.
No healing, it's over. I mean, that's kind of like my team, so I don't know what he's talking about. We're literally missing, like, a healer, so... I knew I was gonna die. I was hoping I could have done that faster.
Always more to learn.
2-minute warning.
Establishing aerial position.
Well, our healer's been here all game, and they haven't really... We have a Moira. Pretty sure they've been here all game. There we go. Gotta get him off the point. Is it me? Aww. Yeah, there was a lot going on here, guys. It wasn't just their team. It wasn't just their team that was missing a healer, so... Last couple days, guys, after I found that setting, it's basically this is the most fun I've had in this game because it's not just winning, it's not just doing well and winning. It's actually feeling like stuff that I'm doing in the game has like some level of autonomy. Oh. There. If you click on it, it should tell your team that you want to play the character you're clicking on. Played Mei in forever. I'll try playing Mei. Mei used to be one of my mains, guys, along with Pharah, and then we went on our... Well, that's back in Overwatch 1 days. You gotta be kidding me, that was Mei too?
This is awesome.
The barricade is making progress.
Ultimate is charged up here.
Is this actually doing more damage? Oh my god, it is.
Almost there.
I forgot. It's been so long since I played Mei. Good. Oh my god, you can't even speed up the fucking freeze anymore because they took that out. So you can't even turbo freeze them. So Kiriko's ult unthaws him, just like Zarya Bubbles does. But then at the same time, you can't use your mouse 1, which you used to be able to freeze people. You could use it to freeze them faster with the ult. So they took that out, or at least it looks that way. Like, I could have turbo froze him if I used my mouse one and the alt was going on him. But I'm pretty sure they removed that, so.
Over here.
Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Ha 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 ha!
Need help over here.
Feel better?
I played. Did someone actually picked Brig before you? Is that even possible? Brig's like,
Scientific method.
The robot is with us now.
she is. I don't think you can even say she's situational. I don't think she's just good. She's not even like niche good. She's just like May got gutted, but she's still kind of all right. Dude, I was alive a super long time. God. And I just ice blocked, but it didn't go off.
There's a
Yeah.
lesson in every mistake.
Like, I don't even know what you can do on Brig. Like, maybe if you got a bruiser comp, you can kind of get in it, but her healing sucks so much, and her Q isn't very good anymore.
We have to stop their push.
And her shield is kind of shit. Oh, you can freeze faster.
Robot's ours.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why did I not get unfrozen?
They took the robot from us.
I used to be super good at walling, too. I don't even remember my walling logic I used to have. Those aren't friendly.
Coming up. Increasing altitude. You deserve that.
Did he just ult nothing except himself? I think he did. Hera's a pretty rare pick nowadays, as well. I think it's only been like maybe 2 times I've been, someone's tried, either I've beaten them. It's only been 2 times where it's,
Let the kitsune guide you.
hey buddy, how about some jumping hitboxes?
Pushing the barricade.
我变强了。你好。
Whoa! Oh, I should have shifted. He got the. I think it was a headshot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was watching me. Good for him. Good for him. It's a lot harder, by the way. Pharah's like fucking cheater bait, and of course she's a hate magnet because she flies around the sky, basically has no cover. So it's more difficult for you to actually run into people cheating when, well, not run into them because they aren't cheating, but rather run into them. Well, that too, but fuck you, game.
Let's push.
Oh, what a bad time to reload. They pushed it super far before I got here, didn't they? No, we pushed it super far.
Another experiment.
This is our last chance to stop them.
How are you?
Hey,
Did I just actually block him? Uh-oh. Oh. I think my wall just came up too. Yeah.
The important thing is to keep learning.
You tell him, May.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh my god, they're killing everything. I don't want to just do me, but... Oh, oh yeah. No. That's a bunch of bad things. My wall didn't come out where I thought it was going to.
Let's do this, Snowball.
Good.
We cannot lose our lead.
Heroes never die.
Kill them all! Kill them all! Oh my god. Yes, please.
Stay with the robot. We're almost there.
I mean...
We're about to lose the lead.
almost as good as a Zarya. Almost as good as a Zarya. Except for the fact that Diva can eat it. If you die before it touches the ground, it'll evaporate. Actually, I think that might be the way Zarya's works too.
Play of the game.
That was literally all about that May ult right there. Oh, that's good. I miss playing May, guys. We've been playing a lot of Pharah, but that's intentional. Oh. Trying to get the feel down, which obviously is going to affect other characters, even if some characters don't have the problems, like with time to fire, so the time I push the button until when the projectile comes out. Even if they don't have the same problem, they will still have it to a certain extent. Good evening, Toad. Good. Pharah is just very susceptible to latency because she's a hits, not hits, kind of projectile hero. And a flying one at that.
Select your hero.
Kind of sucks, but like May is totally like stalling. I guess like she doesn't do damage like a tank, even though she should. Instead of Doomfist, guys, May should have been a tank. Doomfist should have still stayed as an assassin hero. And May should have been the tank. If they needed to add a new tank, it should have been May, because she's already basically a tank. Well, more or less a tank. She just doesn't have the health pool.
Does everyone know the plan?
She doesn't really do damage. She's basically just like CC, and even that, they took most of that away from her.
Hello.
Scared?
Yeah. Nice.
Safety's off. It's a cruel world out there. Whatever you say.
Be uplifted.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I will not waste
One.
this opportunity.
attackers incoming.
The enemy.
I think we're vying for her affections.
Over here. Thanks for the assist. En route. Enemy, hear me.
God.
Positioning. On my way. Taking off.
Looks like an aimbot. We'll see though. It's on ability or ability fire. Good. It's been a while since we got one. We're getting lucky.
Enemy over here.
Fuck.
Double
Oh my god. Another? Relatively normal? Oh my god. Nope. No, I don't want your aimbot.
adaptive circuits engaged. Soldiers ready to sing.
No! She has 2 health! You gotta be fucking kidding me! 1 health! 1 fucking health!
Get off.
I was low on health when I went down there too. I thought I was fine. Good. Maybe not. Hmm.
Tango spotted.
Taking to the air.
Needs healing.
Aerial position.
Tactical goggles activated.
I will not waste this opportunity. Three in a row.
Good. I took time to go into the building that they kept retreating into, and then just didn't go into the building anymore. The tank left. No.
30 seconds remaining.
Good.
Push them back or answer to me.
Increasing altitude. I see an enemy. Thanks for the assist.
10 seconds.
Oh. Good. Apparently our soldier was doing everything, which probably means he was cheating. Let's find out. Oh, it's just a queue. Pretty sure he's cheating, but we only got that, which is like half a kill cam. You know, and he was on my team, so no kill cams. Meh, 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 meh. I wonder if it's been like that for like every game I'm playing now, if just full screen optimizations is just a bad juju. It used to be just the default you go to, basically for all games for reducing latency, and it actually seems like it's been doing the opposite of that. So I don't even think it's like input delay. It's like what shows up on your screen is delayed, like visual delay. Very weird. There we go. Just have to look at it.
Traveling to Icon. Prepare your defenses. Select
Oh my god, it's Vash the Stampede! Also known as Edgerunners. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the anime.
Strike from above.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Good. No, I used to play a shitload of comp. I used to be GM / Masters in Overwatch 1 prior to me quitting playing other games. Not quitting gaming, but just playing other games. And when I came back to Overwatch 2, I had intended on just playing quick play for a bit and then playing comp. However, I ran into a significant amount of... The game just feels like shit. And I've been spending... Basically, we took a break for World of Warcraft for a month. But since Overwatch 2 came out, basically spending a copious amount of time trying to make stuff feel good again. And I think it wasn't until like this last week where I think I kind of did that. Oh, I don't want you, dash kill. Not just that, it's easier to keep track of targets too now. Whatever that's worth.
Aerial positioning underway.
Genji was shooting me too. We will be going back to comp though, for sure. Because I know most...
Making another.
Quick play in this game, it would be different if it was like fun casual. But it's not really. It's like they made a shitty version of comp, which is quick play. When you should have something more like TF2 that you're playing. essentially what quick play is.
Thanks for the assist. Excellent teamwork.
I know that little hole. I know the hole's there. Feel good, Genji, just taking pot shots at me? Anna has something that might be weird going on there.
Enemy here. I don't think so. Enemy over here.
Fuck you and your six-dimensional fighter jet.
Heroes never die.
Buddy. Go for it, Mercy. You know you want to res him. Did she just res him from below? What the fuck is this shit?
Rains from above. Enemy here.
She snuck underneath and somehow resed him up top. The fuck is that from below the floor? The fuck is that? We never heard any sound from her, like jetting or using her guardian angel or something? That's hilarious.
Taking damage. Shake it off.
Anna is... We're missing our tank now. Like, with the tank queues, you'd think it'd be super easy to get a tank, but for some reason we don't get a tank. Like, the only one that should take a while to get is DPS. Excuse me. Yeah, DPS. No.
Excellent teamwork. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Port, maybe?
The Kitsune.
Actuating the barrier.
Like, there's a lot of... There's a lot of tanks queued, right?
Making another.
It'd be like support or DPS. Even then, it's not really that big of a deal. Nanoblade Genji.
Defeat.
Good. Fun.
Play of the game.
Did we just not have a tank all game? I didn't notice till the end. Were we just missing a tank all game? Huh. Okay. But yeah, anyways, this turned into a quest of me trying to figure out how to improve my gaming experience for Overwatch 2. Before I wanted to play comp because there was something really fucking wrong with my computer. At one point, we were playing basically a bunch of heroes so I could get more acclimated, and that basically just turned into playing Pharah because Pharah's like the worst usage case for stuff that's wrong with your PC in terms of input delay and latency. If there's something wrong, you're going to feel it on Pharah. I guess maybe Junkrat too. He's also another hero that's very latency sensitive. Maybe Reinhardt with his shield and his charge and his abilities too. Reinhardt's also very latency sensitive. Where when shit's wrong with his character feels really, really clunky. So it gives you some sort of indicator that things are broken, right? And Pharah's like that. But not all characters are in the game. Where a little bit of input delay or latency issues isn't going to completely fuck your experience.
Traveling to new ruins. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I mean, even regardless, we had a shitload of people cheating earlier tonight, guys. Even regardless of that, like, the game is pretty good. Having fun tonight. Even when we're losing, that's a good thing. What?
Strike from above.
I'm almost to know if you kept up with the sword.
Whoopsie.
Never to wield a blade again.
That's what your dad said when you happened.
Thanks for the
Whoopsie. Okay. And still doing things like tweaking, like the fucking weird thing about this guys is like even that full screen optimization, it makes it feel much easier to keep track of shit now too.
turret detected. I knew I could count. Enemy turret destroyed. Repulsion. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
There, by the way.
Now is the time.
Enemy team.
Everything feels better now. Just Jesus fucking Christ, it feels so much better.
Hey there. Greetings. Hello. Yes.
And of course, if you're having more fun, then everyone watching you has more fun too. It's kind of like a chain reaction. If you just kind of have a shit game and a shit experience, it just makes everything shit.
There's much for you to do. Thanks for the assist.
Senzu Bean is incredibly OP. I guess I'm just disputing the fact that it's her weakest ability, not the fact that she got a small nerf, because she did. Her cards only do 120.
Heroes never die.
Final destination.
You can't hide. Enemy here.
Play of the game.
I draw the chariot. Whatever you're after, get it.
Yeah. Bong! Hey, look, guys, I have an ability that gives you 0.75 seconds of damage reduction, or excuse me, invulnerability, in which you will take no damage, which could be an insta-kill, or it could be a finisher, but either way, that's insanely OP. In terms of 15-second ability, that just negates whatever, and especially if you play Farah, and you're about to kill someone, and she goes bong, and then all of a sudden you have to fire another missile, that's usually more than enough time for someone to kill you. Or for you to have to reload, because it's 6 shots, right? Yeah, her bong is broken. And then if you use it, let's say, in the middle of an ult, most ults last 2 seconds. It was a second, it's down to 0.75 seconds. Ooh. Most of the time when you use the bong in the middle of an ult, it will completely negate the majority of the damage of the ult, because you have a spin-up time in which the ult starts, and then you obviously have time at the end. And then you have this gap in which you have to kill them, which is right in the middle. You use it basically as a reactionary to the ult, and then basically you're just doing no damage, and it gives the healers time to basically catch up on damage. And then the end of the ult, basically the burst is done, and you're fucked. Most ults last like 2 seconds. Some ults won't even, it's not even to do with the damage, right? You just Reinhardt's Smash, or May's Blizzard, or Zarya's Sucker, you know, her Gravity Sucker. like if that happens in the middle of it basically negates the entire ult. That's something that Zen has to generate an ult for to use his transcendence, or Lucio has to build his sonic boom, his his beat drop, right? Yeah, like there's stuff that you have to build up with other characters in order to negate other people's ults, right? In the case of Kiriko, she has a 15-second ability, 15-second cooldown ability, in which she can stop last hits, stop in as much damage as you can throw at them, or negate the majority of damage, or just completely outright stop the ult because it doesn't do anything when you bong someone like a Reinhardt ult. They get bonged, then they move around again, and it gets the whole purpose of the ult. So yeah, like even if they removed the invulnerability and you took that out, it would still be an incredibly powerful ability because there's a lot of things that function off CC in the game, and cleansing off stuff is very, very powerful, right? And Blizzard gave her 0.7. They gave her 1 second of invulnerability, and now it's 0.75 seconds. That needs to go though. That 100% needs to go. It shouldn't be a way of dealing with essentially anyone that's gonna like finish. I don't know if that was supposed to be their answer to Widow or what. Like Baptiste, even though he has an invulnerability shield, he has to throw it down on the ground. It takes time to deploy, and then it's something you can blow up and end it, right? And at the same time, you can still do damage to them while they're in the vulnerability field. They'll drop in the 20, they won't die, but they'll still take damage. So the damage to an overall team, if Baptiste happens to throw down his lantern while you're like ulting as Pharah, you still have a chance to either kill them or blow up the lantern and then kill them, right? With Kiriko, there's no counterplane. She just has a 15-second invulnerability ability, and that's it. And that really, really fucking sucks. So, I know people complain about all the other abilities on Kiriko, but the one that I've always had the most problems with is her invulnerability and 15-second cooldown. That is incredibly broken, in my opinion. People just talked all the time about it. Fox Rush, and Fox Rush is very powerful, but it's definitely her bong, which saves so many. Like, most people are like the big flashes, right? Everyone keeps track of the shit that just happens that explodes everyone's faces, but then they completely forget about the in between, the meta buildup, in which like she's saving lives with her ability that prevents last shots, especially if they're paying attention. They teleport to people and then bong them. It could be someone that's about to die. They teleport, they bong, they heal them up, and then you have 2 people against 1 in generally an overextended position, right? If you're a Pharah or any other character where you jump in and have to finish someone off fast, like a Genji, if someone heals them up, usually you're going to have taken a lot of damage, a significant amount of damage along the way, and then that would have turned from you possibly winning the trade to you dying in a 2v1. What rank am I? I'm not playing comp right now. I used to be Grandmaster and Master back in Season 2 and 3 and 4. Season 1. I basically played since beta, and then I quit around Season 5, I think it was, but I didn't play comp during Season 5. And the highest I got was 4,100 during half of Season 3. For half of Season 3, I was at like around 4,100 in GM as a Pharah main and Mei main. This is back in Season 3, and without a heal bot. I wasn't playing dual Qs or anything, and the way it got is basically, not only do people get incredibly accurate the further up the MMR you get, so they turn into basically aimbots no matter what, but then at the same time you need to have, you need a dual Q to have consistency as far as your teammates go when you get up the chain, and I never did that. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. So when I'm talking about removing the vulnerability, I'm saying leave the anti-CC, leave the CC cleanse, and it would still be a very powerful ability, right? Even if you get rid of that, there's so many ults that are based on either CC or something that slows you down, that if they got rid of it, that's horrible. Like you'd still have a lot of problems. And then there's characters that have issues with CC too. And then even then, it's not even just CC, it's also cleansing off negative effects, right? It's status effects too, so it includes bleeds and purple goo, right? That stops you from healing, that could kill you. I'm pretty sure Cake scared the purple goo. Purple goo. Fucking aimbot grenade from McCree, the heat-seeking missile of death that does 130 damage to you. Or let's see what another one would be. Things where I have to kind of look at the roster now. There's a lot of stuff that functions off status effects, and I guess that's a better way of wording it, status effects, that they just got rid of. Ramada's ground pound ability, whatever that is. Orisa has the the shaft you, right? That'd be really fast, but the shaft you ability, and in addition to that, she has the flutter thing where she charges at you. Basically a lot of the tanks have abilities that push you around or fuck with you, and she just completely negates a lot of that shit. So Sigma's ult, there's another one. If she bongs you in the middle of Sigma's ult, you would get all that air thing, and then you could run away, right? And you wouldn't even take damage from it. Sombra's, I don't know if it works in Sombra's hack. That's a good question. I've never tested it, and I haven't actually seen an interaction. Like, Sombra's pretty rare. I wouldn't say she's a bad character at all. People don't like playing her for some reason. She is still fucking annoying as fuck. And she's very good against tanks, but a lot of people don't play her. There's a lot of stuff, though. Even if they got rid of the invulnerability, which I'm all for, they should still have the CC, anti-CC, anti-status, negative status effects, and that'd still be very, very powerful. And I don't know why. I guess this is the new Blizzard where they continually just make stuff that's better. I mean, Ramada wasn't really that super amazing, but they continually make better and better heroes that just do everything better, like Baptiste and Kiriko, and Echo is just a better Pharah. In my opinion, Echo's just a better. I planned on playing Echo 2 before we got stuck on Pharah, but that's where we're at right now. So, I mean, I'm still enjoying the game, and I actually very much enjoyed tweaking and figuring things out, and we actually I think I figured it out, but I'm not sure. And then there's also 3 things I want to get, which is I want a new monitor. I think my monitor's a piece of shit. Definitely think that will help. But, yeah. So, if you guys, just the TLDR here, if you guys are new here, I've been trying to figure out why I've been having issues with aiming, and I think a lot of people are kind of in that boat. But one of the things that really made a difference, I don't know if it will be for you, is on the EXE. Normally, one of these tweaks that a lot of people do is they disable full screen optimizations. I had this ticked, and it added a lot of input delay, I guess you could say. It felt like, not my key presses were delayed, but like what I was seeing on the screen was delayed. Or maybe my key presses were delayed. Anyways, turning this off helped a lot. This helped a lot. This is normally an option you tick for like the last 5 years that makes games better, and it wasn't, so. Fuck you, Idawin. Idawin is like the death knell, just like walking in, like, hey guys, how's it going? I know you love me! You know, right as we're about to leave, and you're like, oh god. He's like the end of the party. I kid. Idawin's been around for a long time, so. Just can't watch because I'm not on European time anymore, so. As it turns out. But yeah, one of the biggest things right here, guys, was this. I have a AMD processor, specifically Ryzen. If you have a 5000, don't do this on a 3000 series, but if you have a 5000 or newer processor, turn off CPPC and CPPC preferred cores in your BIOS. And what that does is it stops Windows it won't tell Windows what are your fastest cores, and it will stop Windows from throwing everything on your fastest cores. And what that means is, while it will throw your games on your fastest cores on your processor and try to keep non-fast cores unloaded, it means it throws everything, including all the garbage in the background and Windows, on your fastest cores, and it causes stuttering. That was very annoying. I also turned off QoS on my router. That helped a lot, too, for whatever reason. Stuff that's supposed to help turned out it was hurting me, and that's where we're at now. And I haven't turned up my mouse to 8000 DPI again. That's something I want to do, but I haven't reached that point yet. Feels very responsive. You're new here. Everyone say hi. Say hi, Idawin. Hi, Idawin. But we are towards the end of the stream, guys. I am about done here for tonight. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, and we will be starting rank at some point here, guys. I do want to try going through 8000 DPI again. I think we got things pretty much figured out, though, so we could actually start playing comp. Comp late night kind of seems like it would suck dick, mainly because, limited queuing pool. But we could see how it goes, too. PPU high, yeah. PPU hey. Do I even have that one on? I do. Okay. But yep, I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the fucking awesome favorite plays. The E-key? The E-key for Dead by Daylight? That should have caught on more in the community, and it didn't, but there weren't that many people watching me in Dead by Daylight, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah. If you're new to streaming and you enjoyed things, you enjoyed the favorite plays, make sure the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night. GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., guys. I'm out of here. I usually stream pretty much every day too, as I mentioned before. But I'm out of here for tonight, guys. We will probably be starting comp at some point here. Playing May still even feels kind of weird, but that's just the way it goes. So, yeah. So tonight, guys, maybe getting back into things. We'll see how it goes. Maybe play May. It was actually fun. It's been a while since I played May, so yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my streams as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday night and Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.